intro. We will. All right, so we are getting started. Hello and welcome to everybody, and in peace and love, joy, have you have your goodness and your faithfulness continue to prosper in life, develop. Beautiful day, beautiful weather. It's cold where you are, that's okay. At least you're here with me. Gonna warm you up with some fun times, relaxing, kicking back, enjoying some video games, the Division 2, and just conversation one-on-one with whoever you are, wherever you are. We're live on many platforms, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and much more. Speaking of that, I forgot about my sponsor, Ubisoft. Need to put that in the description. Basically, as usual, we'll partner with Ubisoft, and they hooked me up with a couple of goodies and more coming in the coming weeks. Some news and information to kind of discuss and share as we go. But yeah, lock in for that. The Division 2 is one of my favorite games ever. Got like thousands upon thousands of hours in the game, and it's just good to be playing it and having sponsorships with it as well. So very cool. Let me thank Ubisoft for enabling the drops on Twitch. So if you want to go to Twitch, you can right now and get some goodies. Feel free to go do that. That's pretty much the back end stuff. It's not really much that they told me to bring up or anything. Just showcasing and giving you guys a rundown on what's new, on what's coming. And then the rest of the stream is me just hanging out and playing a video game and talking with you guys. And so today I decided to connect with the clan and kind of show you guys the clan. I'm gonna spend the whole day as much as I could on that part of it as well. Hopefully have some guests from the clan. It's Division 2 internal clans, and yes, I had my own. I had my count reset and a bunch of stuff happened for Ubisoft on purpose. I asked them to do some things and they had to reset it in order to do me some favors, and they did. But my clan is no more. I said, let me join up one, and this one's very organized, very well put together. I just wanted to show them off and give them love as well. The link will be in the actual chat, so if you go to the chat, you'll see it. You can show them love too if you feel like checking them out, and if that's something you're interested in, you know, enjoy. Besides that, just cooling for me. Blessed, God is good, as I always say. You know, we go through beautiful journeys. And by the way, apologies if I haven't looked at the chat yet. Hello, we'll be talking in a second. We go through beautiful journeys in life where we develop as human beings. There's always another level. And last year was one of those years where you work out to break your muscle. I broke my muscle last year. I'm building the muscle now this year, which is amazing. Very, very excited about that. And I recommend everybody to be in that state of mind also. You know, evolve, heal. Healing is beautiful, baby. I'm healing loud and proud this year. So it's a blessing. Besides that, a lot of great games this year, a lot of fun times this year so far, and it's only halfway through the year, plenty more to go. We will definitely continue to progress as we go forward. If you're watching on different platforms, I need you to come over to YouTube or Twitch. That'll be the main way I communicate with you. If I don't respond, it's because of that. So just know, like, I'm not ignoring you. Sometimes there's too much going on all over the place. And yeah, we want to keep it singular. There's a lot going on. At the moment, I'm also fixing the thumbnails as we speak. If y'all didn't know, as I do this introduction setup. But yeah, there's that. We'll catch up, and then once I'm finished with these introduction stuff and getting the ball rolling, we'll lock in for the day. We'll be able to continue. But yeah, as I was stating, you know, keep evolving, keep growing, keep being better. Work on you. Unfortunately, one of the craziest things I've noticed in life is, no matter who it is, it could be your lover, your family, close friends, or coworkers, you know, they don't know you in and out. They only get to see pieces of you. So you have to not let others affect you, because they don't live your life and they don't have your vision. They don't walk in your shoes. And so keeping your mind, one thing I share with a lot of people is keeping your mind in the right mindset, staying focused, staying positive, keep working at your dream or goal or vision, regardless. All right. So shout out to Jess. I want to give you love and support for all these years of support. Shout out to you. In the chat, we're looking at media. What's going on? Lone Wolf playing Discord. Just throwing that out there. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, man. We got the link in the description, I believe. But yeah, what's up? Then we got Rogue, the actual one of the main clan members. We're gonna talk about that in a minute. Definitely shout out to Rogue. Oh, just so you know, I'll give you, before I do it later, because I am going to do it a little bit later as well, talk about the clan, but then also give people an understanding, your organization, your well put together team on the Discord, and the Discord itself really well put together. I am going to showcase that a little bit, just kind of like a casual breeze of like announcements sent, or, you know, just certain things on the Discord, just so people to see what it's like. Make them feel welcome if they want to join, hang out, stuff like that. I ended up doing the raid, which I haven't done in a couple, with a guy who was teaching new players, and I was just there to be moral support. And he showed me all the bears. I actually never found the bears. I never cared for it. And he ended up showing it to me. I was like, oh man, this is awesome. Great guy. I forgot his name, but super helpful. You know, having members like that, it's awesome. It just shows the passion and love the community has, and it's a blessing for all of us when people like that are in the community. So shout out to you for having such a good vibe, good flow, and good experience, and things like that. 1 second, I'm almost done, guys. If y'all don't know what I'm doing, I'm in the background. I got 3 YouTubes live streaming. I got 2 Twitches, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. By the way, go to Twitch if you want the Twitch drops. All that happening at once. So I'm currently, while I'm talking, making sure the thumbnail's clean, making sure the chat has the pinned comment. So I might not be looking at everybody's commentary, but we're gonna get into it in a second. It's Median. All right, there it is. Did I say that right? What's up? What's up? Hey, listen, I'm bad with names. We got to start nicknaming. I'm going to call you Mid. Yo, you're Mid. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. He's Mid. But yeah, we're going to jump into the voice chat in the clans community as well in a minute, and basically chat with some members. I have a mod or 2 that said they wanted to come help. And hopefully, you know, they can introduce the clan better than I will, because I wanted to keep it very introductory for you guys. It's new to me as well. I just came in to enjoy. You said you're not the first to go with mid. Got you, got you. So we'll introduce that as well. But first, I'm almost done here, by the way. And then first that I wanted to talk about is the actual brand new season and more. There's a lot happening this year. Let's pop up a screen. We're gonna go over here. So today is the Battle for Brooklyn DLC celebration year anniversary. It's a week-long event. They got a bunch of stuff going on, not just this week, but for the coming weeks, next week as well. And I'm going to kind of go over some of it. I also have drops enabled so you can get the gear that you're watching and stuff like that, rewards just from watching. But there'll be more next week and the following weeks. I can't really talk about everything, but should be a lot of stuff. You know, as you can see right there, this is the Twitch drops. Let's go back to them. The Twitch drops for today and for this week, specifically, these are the ones you can get. And it's just by hanging out on the stream, watching and kicking it. But I did want to mention the season and go through some of that and then talk about the new news today that dropped for the division. And then we'll get into more along the lines, and then I'm going to have the clan members come out and we're just going to spend a day hanging out with the clan and vibing out, playing some games and talking with the community, wanting to just kick it and relax, basically. But yeah, so you can see there's even a hunter in the background, which we'll get into in a minute. So to start off, the Brooklyn year one celebration is an event pass, which I'm going to showcase in a second. And in that event pass, it's a small pass, but it has a bunch of gear that you're looking at. And I'll kind of showcase that specific outfits. I have some of them already. Usually Ubisoft gives me them all, but I guess not this week. We'll work on it. But the outfits, one of the ones is the LMG. I don't know if a lot of people play part one, but in part one, it was really awesome LMG boss. So I'm gonna showcase that real quick. Let me turn this off. So this is the actual Brooklyn celebration pass. Basically, there's a free pass where you can get some of the Rat Queen's gear. I actually like her hoodie. See this hoodie right here? To me, that's fire. And you got her whole outfit. And then you also can get Danvers outfit, which I love the jacket actually, and the glasses. So the glasses, the jacket, I feel like that's a good one too. And then for the paid one, if you guys buy that, you have to get this right here, the LMG boss. This is one of my favorites. I have it on right now already. And that one right there is from part one originally. And then they have the cleaners, aka the boss from the cleaners. Like, I really like this. If you're into their clan and all that, remember there's a lot of lore for a lot of people. And you know, they did a good job with this. You said that my link isn't working? Really? I just made that right now. All right, hold on, man. I haven't looked at the Discord or anything, by the way. I'll fix it in a second. I appreciate that, though. Good looking out. My man, hooking me up. For everybody, the link for the clan, I have to send a new one out. If you're on a different platform and stuff like that, I'll repost it, repin it, and things like that. So you guys can check it out. And by the way, this ain't a sponsored stream by the clan. I really didn't even know I was gonna do it. I just had a sponsorship coming up and I said I wanted to show love to the clan. They've been pretty well organized and it's really nice in there. And instead of restarting mines, because I restarted my account, I ended up joining them. Shout out to Rogue for having the confidence and the smarts to recruit me, you know what I mean? But I wanted to keep going down this list of what is going on. Well, actually, we'll finish that in a second. Let me go ahead and check this out on this link thing and whatever is going on with the Discord. 1 second, everybody. But yeah, but anyways, so this is a part of the season, so you can get this. I can probably do this by today. I played one mission and I got to here, and I could guarantee I'm gonna get to the end. By the end of the day, with a couple hours, I'll be right back at the top of the totem pole. But yeah, we're gonna go through all this information for the division, and then we're gonna get into the clan stuff and dive deep into that part of it, which is just hanging out with clan members and talking with them and playing the game. If anybody wants to play, you're welcome. All right, did he send it? Where did you send it? Oh, there it goes. Ah, okay, yeah, you got a custom one. I should have used that. Okay, let's redo this, folks. So anybody with that old link, delete it and join the new one. And I'll just repost it and then have to ping it all over again. So apologies, Facebook, Twitter, all that stuff. It's gonna take a long time for me to go through every single streaming platform I'm on. I'm gonna do the main ones right now just so I can stay focused on doing the presentation part of the stream. But I just reposted it, but I don't have it pinned on every channel. So we gotta repin. Give me a minute. But I appreciate that, Rogue. And shout out to you, man. A lot of great confidence. Seems like you're a smart person for just recruiting me, you know? All right, there it is. I think I pinned it. There we go. Now we're good. Well, I pinned it on YouTube, at least. One of the YouTube channels. First of all, everybody should come over to MagGamer instead of the other platforms. I appreciate y'all being over there. We're trying to connect everybody into one zone. I have so many different platforms for different things, and it would be nice to have everybody all united, but that's a whole nother combo. But back to the topic with the division. So this is the main event that's happening today and this week. Next week is the crazy stuff that I want to get into in a second. I'm gonna showcase it, and then we're gonna where's this? Nice. Hey, get those Twitch drops. And so, by the way, about the Twitch drops, I'm almost done, guys. Oh. About the Twitch drops, just so you guys can see exactly what the Twitch drops are. These are the official Twitch drops. And so it's every 30 minutes. Well, in 30 minutes, you'll get the patch, and then in an hour, you'll get the stash. The 4-hour one is the one that's probably the best, in my opinion. So if you want to stick around for that, go right ahead and lock in my opinion. You'll be good. I'm a long-time division player. I have 3 accounts I play on. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm on PC with a different account. Got this one that's going to be my main account now. Then my old original account, which is kind of just like from family. But I'm hardcore into this game. I've always have been. Little backstory. Originally, in Dark Vision 1 was hosting charity events where I had Ubisoft give us a bunch of stuff to give away for the charities, and it was for veterans, military veterans, and it was amazing at that time. You know, this is one of my favorite games, and we were doing so many great things. Then I just got busy, you know, and you kind of still play the game, but you don't stream it or do a lot of like videos every day about them. So just know, like, if you look back at the history, Eric's, all these big time division guys used to be in my streams watching and learning part 1. Now they're big time. Shout out to them. But that was the original days, and I could show you DMs of them like, hey, can I join the stream? Can I join the event? And like, What's the guy's name that works for the Division 2? Oh man, he used to be a YouTuber. His name starts with an R. Let's see, we're gonna do a pop quiz. What is the name? Rex or something? Anyways, that guy, he ended up becoming a developer for the studio. He used to hang out at my streams or my events. So it's pretty amazing to see the community kind of evolve, let's just say. A blessing. All right, apologies. I'm still working on this, guys. Still working on this. We're almost there. I am going to capture what the heck is going on here. We're almost done with all this, and then we could just play the game and talk about the community. Tinctician? No, that's not him. What's going on, man? OI. Shout out to you. Thank you for coming through on Twitch. Hopefully you're doing good. We're looking at the website at the moment. I wanted to kind of just discuss about this before I continue. So I'm going to be playing, I'm going to be doing these events for this game pretty consistently for the next couple weeks, hopefully, if things go well. And this is the news, the new news that came out yesterday, but there's more news that came out today. So I don't even know if y'all found that. Once I finish this, we'll get into hanging with the clan and stuff. So this is crazy. Corrosive Shell event. I already got 3 builds waiting for this. It's basically a status effect event. Enemies will be immune to damage. They'll have take less damage unless you do a status effect. You do the status effect, they start, getting in trouble, which is a great thing, right? On top of that, you're gonna get weapon damage, RPM, extra status effect, and reload speed when you activate it, when the enemy basically gets defeated. And it's only specific enemies. And so it's pretty cool. And it lasts 20 seconds. So just imagine the type of play styles you can have and craziness you can do. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. On top of that, they got the season events and rewards and all the stuff that's coming along. This one right here looks insane. It glows in the dark and it looks so good. And I think I got a video real quick. Where did I put the video at? I'm lost. There it is. All right, so in this little clip somewhere, I think they have it in here. I don't even know. It might be in a, there it is. In this video, this segment right here, we're gonna get this outfit or the mask. I think the outfit. This right here, this glow in the dark style. One more thing. New hunter. So we got another hunter coming. And then today's news was even more crazy, which we'll talk about later. I just wanted to kind of get that out the air. And now I'm going into the Discord and I want to chat with some community members. Hopefully they're there. Gonna have some fun. Getting to know the community because I'm learning the community with you. Oh, Mid, that's you. Dude, you're gonna have to get on the stream and tell me how to talk. Teach me English, my friend. Apologies. All right, here we go. Hopefully Mid can show up. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Fine, how about you?
Very good, very good. Thank you for coming by, man. Hold on, I don't got you on the stream yet. I gotta put the sound up. All right. How you doing, man?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm coolin', man. Excited about this future. I don't know if you guys watched today. We'll talk about it later, but they announced a lot of stuff today.
Yeah, I was watching the stream.
Nice,
on the
nice.
Twitch.
Nice. Could I get an introduction of each person as much as possible? First of all, let's start off with Mid because I'm calling him Mid disrespectfully. Hey, Mid, are you there? He's not talking. Oh, All right, so how do you say your name? Is Chief?
Yeah, I'm Chief. You can call me Chief.
Nice, nice. All right, Chief. So you're gonna be my handy introduction to the clan. We're gonna teach the viewers and myself everything we can about the clan. No pressure.
Yeah, so because Median cannot we cannot hear him. I'm gonna introduce the clan. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
Is he able to speak? Is his mic muted? Do you know how to like unmute him or something?
He's from the Xbox. He's connected from the Xbox, so I don't know. Maybe if
Oh,
he's
okay.
gonna like connect his headset or something like that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, we are like community built around our favorite game, The Division 2. We got like a big staff. Our staff is like how many moderators?
Gotcha.
We have 11 moderators at that time. So if we are doing some moderator stuff that we are not draw on some like questions that should be I don't know how to say that. Sorry for my bad English.
It's okay. By the way,
Yeah.
what language do you originally speak?
I originally I speak a lot of languages. Like my native language is Russian. I'm living in Latvia. I speak Latvian as well. I learned English when I was a kid, but sometimes I have troubles because all the languages I'm speaking is they're mixing up in my head. Also, I was learning Spanish and Deutsch in the school.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I always make this
Yeah.
joke about Americans. I'm American, so I can say this. Americans are not the dumbest, but not the smartest. Because every other country, everybody knows 2, 3, 4 languages. Americans, they only know English. Unbelievable. It's not acceptable.
Hey, I
That's how
resemble
I
that
feel.
remark.
Oh,
Was that mid?
medium. Yeah.
Hey guys, how's it going? I finally got everything set up to join.
What's up, medium? How we doing, buddy?
Doing good, doing good. How about you, man?
I'm cool, and there's about 120 viewers here just hanging out, chatting with us on different platforms. And we were talking about language and how I think you sound like you're American, right?
Yes, yes I am.
Do you know any other languages? Be honest.
I can read and understand some German from when I was in high school. I took German, but
nice.
other than that, not really. And
So we have to do better. We have to do better.
Yeah, well, one of the things that I've learned with taking German and stuff is the reason why Americans have so much, English speakers in general have so much trouble is because English does not have masculine, feminine, or neuter nouns. All other languages out there pretty much have that, so it's easier
That's
for
true.
them to comprehend and understand and learn other languages as opposed to, us English speakers. Even though English is a derivative of German, it's a Germanic language, it's still kind of hard for us to comprehend and understand other languages. So
That's awesome. I didn't even know that English was derived from German.
yeah, it's a
interesting.
Germanic language.
Ah, nice. Nice. Well, it was nice to meet you, man. I appreciate you taking the time out too.
Oh, it's no problem, man. I was trying to get things set up, so I missed the first part of yours and Chef's conversation. So
Yeah,
I
we
don't
just
know
was
what
going all
all-
over the place. I was just complimenting him for being able to even speak English because he knows like 4 languages, and then
yeah,
also learning English as well. It's impressive. Yeah. But no, I wanted to ask you about the clan. I wanted to kind of go through the rabbit hole, if you don't mind.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I think Chef's been around longer than I have, but I mean, the clan started out honestly as a PlayStation only clan, and the Discord was kind of started after that in August of last year, 2025. I don't really know too much before I joined. I mean, I joined January 22nd of 2026 is when I joined the Lone Wolves. At that time, they had one PlayStation clan, one recently started PC clan, and one Xbox clan. Of course, I'm an Xbox player, so I joined the Xbox clan and everything. And I've actually met Rogue through the ETF, the Division's Elite Task Force. And
Awesome.
as we kind of joke about that, the Elite Task Force is for those people that don't know it, believe it or not, there's a lot of people out there. You know, this is all public information. You Google it and it says, the Elite Task Force is a community-driven feedback program created by Massive Entertainment. It involves bringing dedicated players together with developers to test changes and improve game balancing, RPG elements, and in-game loot. So we kind of have a joke. First rule of the ETF is we don't talk about the ETF because we're all under NDA. We're all under NDAs, which you being a Ubisoft partner, you would know about that kind of stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
But that's how I met Rogue, and I was kind of like in between clans and stuff. So I was like, yeah, man, I'll come over, I'll help out.
Awesome.
And within a couple of weeks, he assigned me as the commander of the first Xbox clan. So kind of took the reins on the first Xbox clan and everything. And then, I mean, the past 5 months, it's just been, an explosive surge of people joining. When I joined the Discord, there was like 10 people in it. Now we're pushing 600 people. We have 4 PC clans, 2 PlayStation clans, and 2 Xbox clans, and we're constantly growing and stuff. When it comes down to this, I can only really speak about what I hear about the PC and PS, but I know the Xbox clans, both of them are very, very active. That's the hardest thing to find about clans. When I came back to the division in 2024, because I took a decent break, there was a lot of open clans out there, so I just joined one, and man, it was lucky if there was 2, maybe 3 people on at a time. Now constantly in my Xbox clan, the one that I can see the most, we usually have anywhere from 10 to 15 people online. So I consider that a very active clan, Our clans are worldwide, so, with the time zones and all that other stuff, usually we always have somebody online to team up with, to run through with. We have really good, event leaders that lead the lead raids and incursions and stuff like that. We have people that do master missions, that can lead those, that know the mechanics of those, know the mechanics of many things out there. I mean, even me as a commander, some of these guys still, their knowledge and stuff is way beyond me, so I just kind of let them lead. I sit back and hey, you shoot that direction. Okay, that's what I'll do. So
Yeah, I hear you.
sorry if I
sounds good.
started rambling on, but you asked a question, so I was trying to give as many answers as possible.
That's a beautiful answer because it's very detailed, exactly what I'd like to hear. And definitely for everybody watching, check them out. They're doing their thing. As just to kind of share with you, Mid here, for me, I came in, like I had my own clan and stuff, but Ubisoft had to reset my account because they were sending all the partnership stuff to a different account. Long story short. So I basically was like, hey, I really want it on this account. Can you please do it? Like, yeah, we could reset everything. You're going to have to start over on all your Ubisoft stuff, every single game. And I'm like, really? No. And I was like, you know what? Do it. And then so it was like, you know what? I'm not going to go through the work of rebuilding a clan and all that. So ended up joining in, seeing how organized and well put together, and everybody's really cool. And so that was where my storyline is, basically. And then now I'm here just showing love on my own sponsorship for this event, that the Brooklyn event. Since I had a sponsorship for it, I said, let's try to put something together. And look at you. This is a perfect example of you taking the time, and Chef as well, and everybody else showing some support to it, so that we can kind of get the word out as well and get people involved and just have them enjoy the game. For me, it's about just having fun with these games and coming together, always meeting great people online and things like that. It's a blessing. So yeah, appreciate it, man. Now I wanted to go through some other things, like what would a new member have to do, not just to join, but like to really be a part of it, if there was something that they to make them feel welcome. By the way, in the background, y'all watching me put on this explosive build. It is hilarious. I can't wait to use it for the event next week. It's so ridiculous. Just but yeah, so if you was trying to speak to a newcomer, what is the welcome onboarding? How do they do it? And of course, I got the Discord and the link and all that in there. But joining the Discord from that moment, like what is the easy route for them to get involved in whatever way they might want to? If you don't mind trying to.
First, no, it's fine, man. First off, I want to thank you for, inviting us on and supporting us and showing your love and respect and everything for us. I mean, you were talking about the organization of the Discord and everything stuff, man. That was long rolled. When I started, there was like maybe 3 channels, and through a lot of backroom discussion and trial and error and stuff, we finally got to the point where we are. I mean, Rogue Echelon is the one that created all of it. He's, when I first joined, he was like, dude, I don't know crap about Discord. Can you help me? And I didn't know that much either, but I gave him little tidbits, advice and everything. And through his brainchild, and him doing it and everything, he was able to build what we see today. But to answer your question, man, if somebody wants to, there's really only one requirement to join us. We get that question asked all the time about, well, what level do I have to be? What minimum and da 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 da. As a matter of fact, we had somebody join my clan, the Xbox One clan, yesterday, and that person had a shade level of 2. I'm all like, dude, we're gonna level you up, man. Just give us some time, reach out, ask for help and stuff, and I'm sure somebody somewhere will help you out. So there's no minimum requirement. You just gotta have clans unlocked and be active. Be active in the clan. Get as active as you can in the Discord. I mean, real life comes first, family comes first, stuff like that. So, but just be active and stuff. If you go to our Discord page, you'll see a clan recruitment hub. You click on join clan, you open up a ticket, and you put in your gamer tag and what platform you're on. And as soon as somebody's available on that platform amongst the 8 clans, and we have room, we'll send it out. And we just had another clan come over. Their clan was kind of dying out. Discord was kind of dying out. So like, hey man, you guys have a good thing going. We're gonna bring our whole clan over to you, and that started PC Clan 4, which is hold on a second, let me get his name, which is I'm gonna butcher the crap out of this. It's ran by D.
Don't worry, I butchered your name. We can be even after this.
Yeah, it's fine. Dude, everybody does. It is pronounced Midian, like the Midianites. Yeah, Midian. Nice. And but a lot of people call me Mid. So that's a Midianite. Midianite is actually a biblical people. It's
nice.
Oh man, I used to have the whole history in my head, man, honestly, but it's a biblical people from the time of Babylon and stuff like that and everything. But then also, what got me interested in that name actually was Hellraiser, the Hellraiser movies. That's where they're from. Pinhead and all the Cenobites, they're from Midian. So, but now back to the it's our 4th PC clan. It's DW, and I don't even know. DW. We call him Yabba Dabba Doo. So, but he brought his whole clan over and joined us and stuff, and a lot of those guys are real happy with how active we are and how much information is on our clan, on our Discord. We have, different events. We schedule different events for each platform. We have, you know, different channels for, you know, manhunts, escalations, countdown, you know, builds. If you have build discussions or, you know, you have questions or stuff like that, you know, we also have, you know, people that have their favorite builds. They post them up saying, hey, this is what I use it for. This is what I like it for, stuff like that. So,
By the way, I'm gonna display this on screen, but Twitch, YouTube, and all the places I'm partnered with, do not ban me for what other people are saying, just in case somebody posted something. I'm gonna display this Discord a little bit as he speaks. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I just was gonna show some
yeah.
areas.
No, it's fine. I kind of felt like I was rambling. So, I would suggest stay out of the channels that say 18, you know, under 18. We do have a couple of those, you know, talking about different things. So, but yeah, that's our division news. We have a constant feed whenever division sends something up. Oh, right now, what you're showing right now, that is our Clan XP leaderboards. Every week we post up, you know, who the top XP clan leaders are. So, you know,
Where
it's
was
just
that?
something
Oh, yeah,
kind of
right
we
here.
do. Yeah, it was under pack leaders.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got it.
That's there are different clans. That's the top leaders of our
Nice.
you know, the XP stuff. It's something we do to kind of get a little bit more competitiveness amongst our leaders and stuff. So, oh, that's our command structure. I mean, as you can see, we have, you know, one commander and multiple lieutenants for each clan. So usually there is always somebody on to accept, you know, clan. Can't really say applications, but clan requests. Now I'm
Nice.
sure it's looking like that list might need to be updated, but you know, hey, we all have lives to deal with, and Rogue can't always be there to update everything. So
Works hard. Works hard. He works hard.
yeah. So I mean, he's built an amazing Discord for us, and you know,
For
we had
sure.
we have had little inputs here and there and stuff, channel requests and everything, and we always give Rogue a hard time, man. He loves creating new channels. We're all like, hey, buddy, slow it down some.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's like local jokes among us moderators.
Yeah.
Rogues and Million Channels, Mr. Million Channel.
Yeah, there's a lot of them in here. That's awesome,
Oh,
though.
there used to be more. I mean, we do have other areas on there too. It's called the off. Yeah, recreation wing is, you know, some of the just BS stuff we
Casual
do, but then
stuff.
we also, yeah, casual stuff, and then we also have uh, it's
A lot of voice
relatively
channels.
new. Yeah. Um,
Pretty cool.
no.
Pretty cool.
Off-duty sector. We have what we call the off-duty sector. It's other games that we play. So yeah, we are a division-based community. That's what we, you know, started as. That's what we work up as and everything and stuff. But you know, with new games coming out and stuff like that, a lot of people, you know, they meet up in there and talk about, you know, Forenza, GTA, stuff like that. So, I mean, we're centered around the division, but that's not all that we, you know, center on 100%. I'd say about 98% we do, but you know, to give people other outs, because man, honestly, any game gets kind of grindy after a while. So
For sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm partnered with Ubisoft, but I'm partnered with EA. I'm partnered with like all these other publishers, and I play all the games I feel like, and then I dismiss half of those games. You know, like, nah, I don't want to play that. That's not for me. You know, and it's totally fine with the companies. One thing I love about that is they respect. Like, hey, you're passionate about this game. That's why we brought you in. You don't want to take this sponsorship. It might be a good sponsorship for me, money wise or something, but it's like, nah, I don't want to. Like, give me Division, give me Assassin's Creed, Ghost Recon, Rainbow Six. Like, I have my specific games from Ubisoft. Same thing with EA. So I always recommend kind of just, you know, if you want something different, play a story game and come back and, you know, you'll feel the passion again. It's like a relationship. You got to spice it up, switch it up a little bit, make it a little different.
yeah, Well, I have a running joke on the Discord. It's like, what are you guys talking about? There's more than 2 games? I thought that there was only Division 1 and Division 2. I thought those were the only games made.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my center focused. You know, I'm actually, I consider myself a Tom Clancy player. I love pretty much all
Ooh.
Tom Clancy games.
Yeah.
Man, I used for hours on the original. I'm about to age myself a little bit here, but the original Xbox when it came out, me and my buddies would play the original Ghost Recon made by
Yeah, I'm a
Red
Ghost
Storm
Recon. I was
Studios.
like top player of the world for
Yeah,
multiple games of the Ghost Recon. So
yeah. Well, I
that's
mean,
awesome.
my thing was is you know, man, I was big for years. I would play Ghost Recon Future Soldier. I loved the PvP in there. That was like one of the
Mhm.
best PvP games I could think of. And then when they were making, what was it, Wildlands? Um, Man, it just didn't hit me right. I didn't like it. They were originally there was no PvP involved. It was I just didn't like it. So that's when, you know, Division also came out right before then, and or about the same time, and I dove into the Division 1 and
Nice.
been there ever since. You know, like I stated earlier, I did take some time off from the Division. Right before Warlords of New York came out, like we discussed on Discord, I used to be a streamer on Mixer. I used to be a Mixer partner about 2 months before Mixer shut down.
Yeah, you
And
told me about that. Shout out to all my
yeah,
Mixture friends and family out there.
yeah, it's old school, the streamers.
It was a
But
good time
once
though. It was a
Mixer,
good time over there.
oh yeah, it was great. And I just didn't want to start the grind over again, so I just shut everything down, broke down all my stuff, all my streaming stuff and everything, and then I took some time off, and then I started digging back into the division and all the stuff that changed and added. I mean, when I quit, there was no striker gear set. You were capped at level 30, you know, and then they
Yeah, I
started
remember
adding in all
those
this other
days.
stuff and level 40 and all the in game. So I hopped back into it in 2024, and it's like, yeah, I looked at all my builds and saw everything. I deleted all my builds because my builds at that time were old and
Yeah, it's a
insufficient.
new
So
world. Every time you come
yeah,
back, the new world to this game. I want to take a
yeah,
pause real
yeah.
quick. Shout out to Rogue. He said that the Discord is open to everybody. Yes, that's what we were saying. Everybody's welcome to come on board and lock in. Um, also, somebody said Eclipse should come to escalation. Definitely will, man. Hopefully, we'll see. Umbra. Yeah, y'all don't want to see me in a dark zone with Umbra. Y'all don't want to see me in a
Oh,
dark
that's
zone with him.
Tinkishin's favorite build, man. Umbra, man. We've tried to do Umbra only raids before.
That's wild. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun play style. A fun play style. But yeah, back to let's keep it going on all of this, man. I feel like you gave a lot of great information and your
Thanks.
perspective. So appreciate that. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Just kind of make sure I get as much about the crew, also your personal experience, and you know, some storyline stuff to help people kind of see where it's at or where they were at. You know, maybe they want to get involved, even if it isn't with this clan, just getting involved with the game and jumping on some clan, because there's always somebody out there for you, whether it's like a PvE only, or maybe you're a PvP guy, you go with a clan that does that. And I used to be PvP a lot, and then part two's PvP isn't as good as part one's, so I'm not as heavy, but there's something for everyone. Hey Chef, if you're still there, you don't mind sharing your what brings you to the division and your love for it.
Oh, to be honest, I was always like the kid who was into games. Like literally, my way for the gaming starts with like in Latvia we had like piracy, and my like gaming experience starts from like some pirate DVDs of some like games. Like it was original Counter-Strike 1.6. I was starting playing it after like school. But then in 2009, that happened that I firstly met with the Ubisoft with the title named Assassin's Creed 1, and I was like a real fan of the Assassin's Creed. But then
Oh, yeah.
the Far Cry, and I was scrolling about like Ubisoft titles, and I saw the Division one. I exactly remember that day. It was like the early 2017. It was the
Talking about the first
winter.
trailer?
Hmm?
The first trailer
No,
that you seen?
no. I haven't seen the trailer or any related stuff. I just saw the game in like the store, and I was like,
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna buy this stuff.
interesting.
And
So you
yeah,
bought it because it
and
said Ubisoft, or you bought it because you like the Division? What is it like? What was
yeah,
the reasoning?
yeah, the Division and the Ubisoft related, and I knew that Ubisoft had like a great experience with the OG Assassin's Creed. I was like really enjoyed Assassin's Creed series, and I saw the Ubisoft as well, the Division. That's something new from the Ubisoft. I gotta try that. Maybe it's gonna be the best. And it happened. I bought this game and I was playing the game. I had some friends to play that game. And then the second part of the game is happened. It came out, and then my buddy told me that I need to buy that game, and I bought it.
Hmm.
The second division, and I originally played it on the PlayStation, so I was the like long time PlayStation community member, and um, only that year in the summer I started. I bought the PC and switched to the playing Division on the PC. And yeah, that's. I was playing the Division, and then I thought I need to like find the clan. And I was scrolling through some of the clans, and I see our clan, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be part of that community. And I believe like the PC clan, it was like it's the youngest one. Yeah, it's the youngest wing of all of them. Yeah, so originally that was the PlayStation, then Xbox. And as Median said that I was the first, no, Median was first and then came me.
Nice. Oh, so you guys are like the origin, the founders.
Mm,
It's
I
awesome.
could say
No.
that I could say that I'm like the father of the PC clan, because it started with me and one guy named Ghost Knight. He was the commander and I was his lieutenant, and we started growing our community. But due to some personal issues, Scott Ghost has to step aside from the duties of the commander of the clan, and I took his spot to be a commander. So that's how we grew the PC wing. It
Nice.
started from me and Scott, and after Scott stepping aside, it grew like much larger than what we created before.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Rogue actually started the PlayStation first and then the Xbox because he has both consoles. So, but you know, it was too much for him to try and run two clans. That's why Xbox that clan over to me.
For sure. No, that's awesome though. As well, I have a question, Chef.
Yeah.
Which one's better? Because I'm gonna ban you right now. I'm gonna ban you if you answer this wrong. Which one's better?
Hey, now. I know where this
Far
is
Cry
going. So.
or Assassin's Creed?
I mean, like, you got to speak like about the titles, like what titles of the Far Cry and what titles of the Assassin's Creed.
Oh man, I never played Far Cry. That's why. I don't know why
You
I
never
never got
played?
into it.
No, but I mean, like, Far Cry 3 is also like a good game, even though it's old one, but it's still good. Like, I was enjoying playing the Far Cry. And Assassin's Creed for me is like the childhood memories. Like I was playing the Assassin's Creed 1 in 2009 when I was basically like a 4-year kid. I was enjoying like watching my dad
Oh yeah.
playing the Assassin's Creed and was playing it myself. And then the Ezio this series came out, that was the best actually. But we cannot like say that one series is better than another because of like
I can.
some. For you it's easy, but I was playing the Far Cry and the Assassin's Creed. But for Assassin's Creed, for me, for will be in the heart.
No, I feel
Even
you.
though I was playing the Far Cry.
I've been wanting to get into the series, but I just never have, so I don't know anything about it. That's why. But yeah, if you like it, you like it, you know, no problem. I just don't know. One day.
Yeah.
Ubisoft offered me a bunch of sponsorships for Far Cry. I never take it. Never, not yet. One day. Maybe when they make a new one. You know?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, I thought that was going a completely different conversation. I thought you were going to start the console wars again.
No, I was just because Far Cry is a series I wish I got into. I wish I did because people say nice things sometimes, but for me, I never got into it. It's like when you like Game of Thrones, people tell me to watch it, and I feel like 12 seasons is so much. I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I got time for this.
I don't know.
It's not that it's a
was,
bad
like,
show, just you know, you don't give it the time you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't know. For me, like Game of Thrones, I don't like. I wasn't stepping like into that because I don't like that. Like for me, it's nothing. Maybe
Yeah.
it's maybe somebody would hate me that because it's the best show, but I just don't want to step in.
Yeah, I never got to see it either, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't like I didn't watch it that I thought it was bad. I just didn't have the time. By the time I heard about it, it was like season 9 or something. And it made me feel like overwhelmed. It's like, nah, I'm not going to try it. Maybe another time. But I do like Emily, what is her name? Amelia. You know, she's beautiful. So. But no, all right,
Hey.
enough of that. Sorry about that. Distracted. But back to the clan. So that's awesome. Great storylines here. Just good to hear kind of like the origin stories of you guys coming to the game. Now I want to ask you about an honest opinion. And you share this. Remember, I'm sponsored, but I'm very. As a matter of fact, it's awesome. Mid that you're ETF because you guys are the most important. So I would like to hear from you two about both of you guys, but about the current state of the game and the future. Like, what are your feelings on what needs work, what is good, what isn't good, you know, all that type of stuff. If you could
Well,
just
like
share.
I said before, man. Yeah, no problem. Like I said before, man, we can't really discuss what goes on in the ETF or what, you know,
No.
stuff
Nobody talking
like
about that. I'm
that.
talking about the current game. Like right
yeah.
now, we know what the game is. For example, the biggest topic is prototypes, tokens, and our feelings. The developers just announced that they are not going to reset the tokens in the new season. They also announced that they're working on a way to let you, which I was going to talk about later. I'm going to do a recap on it before the stream ends. They mentioned that you're going to be able to recalibrate the prototypes in some kind of way soon. They're working on it, trying to figure out ways to make it doable for the community.
Yeah,
Right.
I didn't get a chance to watch the dev stream today just yet, so I can't really speak on that because I didn't see it. But I mean, I don't know. Trying to choose my words wisely here.
It's okay.
No,
you could just mention your feeling of the game, like when you play now. Like for me, I'm excited. Here's how I feel. I'll tell you what I feel. What I feel is prototypes makes it for a new player. They can get end game gear right away. And then for a veteran, some of us feel cheated. Like we spent thousands of hours on these other builds and they could be wasted just by going in one day and grinding. You know, if I get a striker build in prototype, I'm deleting all my old stuff because it's like I'm gonna find the perfect, striker version. You get what I mean? And so there's
No,
two
no,
sides to the
yeah.
coin. But for me, I'm excited about it. I think it's adding some type of like new feel to the game too.
Yeah, it was like the dev said, it was supposed to be for us veteran players, it's supposed to be more grindable experience and stuff, but you also got to take into consideration, well, I mean, I guess it's kind of like an incursion or a raid, the escalations, you can have people carry you through it. But it's, you got to have a certain set of gear already, a certain build and stuff to be able to survive them. I think to be honest with you, I haven't spent too much time in escalation right now. I think the highest I've done is tier 5, and even with the group that I had and stuff, we had a little bit of trouble completing them and everything, because I mean, I don't have a fully optimized build. I don't have, my expertise still isn't level 30. If I wouldn't have taken those 4 years off, I probably would be a lot more into it and have all this optimized gear and stuff like that, stuff that I could switch from I could upgrade to prototype, like my striker build. I could upgrade it to prototype. My one of my favorite builds to run is it's a pestilence armor regen build with the memento backpack. So
That's nice.
It's a survivability build, pretty much is what it is. But I just don't have it all fully. My expertise isn't level 30 yet. I'm not saying that I'm a veteran player, but I'm expert player. I'm not at the level of some of these guys out there and stuff. So I just my love for the game.
Right.
Yeah, I fully understand, but I do feel, back to your point about feeling cheated. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that completely. It's kind of like this past winter event. People were getting the Eagle Bearer and the Regulus and stuff like that out of those caches. Some people were opening up 10 caches and getting 50% Eagle Bearers. I didn't get that. RNGesus, the RNG gods don't love me. So
No, I hear you.
yeah,
That
but a
happens
lot
to
of
all
people
of us.
did feel cheated. Yeah, a lot of people did feel cheated out of that because they spent years grinding out Dark Hours raid just to get the Eagle Bearer, and then here poof, they come along. But I mean, it is what it is, honestly. As much as I hate saying that particular saying, if you will, but I mean, you can't please everybody, and I think that's the hardest part that the dev team over at Massive Entertainment has. Is you cater to one group of people and you make them happy, it's going to piss off the others. So
Definitely.
it's a really hard balancing act. It's really
it's funny. You're
balancing
talking to
act.
I am the balance, because I love all sides of it. It's weird. I'm a weird person, I guess. I'm never on one side or the other. I always feel really good. Like, I'm a PvE guy, but then I also hardcore PvP. But I understand both sides. Today they addressed the PvP also. They're working on it. They have a PvE Dark Zone coming, and they have a new formula for that, where you're getting toxic poison on you as you go in. It's kind of like part 1's survival, where you was freezing to death. They kind of had that for toxins. The toxins are building up as you play PvE, the Dark Zone. So they get that to satisfy the PvE players, but PvP players also, like myself, who love both sides, we deserve our take too. So they said they're going to redo all the talents PvP, not for PvE, but for PvP, meaning it's going to be a different balance and a new feel for it. And like you were saying, I'm going to get mad because they took out my favorite talent and they reworked it. Then you're going to be happy because you were tired of everybody running the exact same build in PvP. So you're like, oh, this is good. And so there's a balance there in the middle where we have to be reasonable. Like, this is good. This is year 7, year 8, year 9. We're going 10 years into this game before the new one comes out. And we have to have them at least try. Prototypes might not be what you're happy with. Like, if you're a veteran, feel like they stole everything you worked hard for and gave it for free. You know, people getting maxed out gear way better than yours in the first day that they play. But it's shaking up the game in a lot of ways too. And it's an exciting new mode that you go in there and have fun. So that's kind of where I stand with it too. Both sides, I get it. And I want this game to live long, you know, for part 3, when they've learned like, okay, this is what we got out of part 2. In my opinion, our voices, our anger, happiness, they take it all, and when part 3 comes, they'll understand us better if we voice our opinions and we say what we're feeling, what we're not feeling. And it's very critical. I encourage everybody to share they all about and everything that they got going on. Let me check out the chat.
I really need to watch. Oh, sorry, real quick, man. I really need to watch that dev stream because, yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of information. I'm not even sure it had. I
yeah.
could give you all the rest of it. It was a lot.
Yeah, I'm actually glad about, you know, the Dark Zone PvE. I mean, personally, I am 99% time PvE player. Very rarely do I go into the Dark Zone for PvP because there's just been so many issues in there and so many exploits and so many, you know, cheaters and stuff like that and everything. I mean, just about every game out there has cheaters and stuff. But I'm actually excited for the PvE side of it, so I can actually like go in there and explore the Dark Zone and everything and stuff like that. But since you brought up survival, man, that's my game mode. I have so many damn hours in survival. Even to this day, if I get bored of Division 2, I go back to the Division 1 just to play survival. You know, I love that game mode. I wanted that game mode or something similar to it from the beginning of you know, the Division 1, and they kept saying that they're not going to do that, they're not going to do it, they're not going to do it. Well, then, you know, they brought Magnus back, the creator or the developer of Division 1's survival for survivors, and I'm so excited for that, man. You do not understand. I'm saving PTO days from work for when that launches. I'm taking time off, and I'm going to be playing it non-stop, man. I really am.
Yeah, you're not alone, dude. That's one of my most played. I still have Division 1 loaded on my PlayStation 5 to play it all the time. So I don't disagree with you on that, and it's exciting. For those that don't know, the Division is the original extraction shooter ever. Okay, the Dark Zone is an extraction game mode, and then they brought out the survival mode. The only problem with survival, which the developer, what's it called? The creative director agreed with me, was that they should have never made it a pay DLC. Should have gave it to everybody for free. He agreed with me later on, like 2 years later after it came out. It should have never been a paid thing because you're separating the community, and you would have had more players join if it was something free. And so now we're getting a survivors mode, and it's going to be bigger and better than the original, I would hope. And there's a lot of information there that I can go through in a little while later after, guys. But yeah, he's absolutely right. It's one of the most fun modes, addictive modes. And yeah, you got Arc Raiders and you got Marathon, 2 very cool extraction shooters to me. Fun stuff, but there was none like that. You couldn't create that atmosphere and that tension the way the original OG survival had, you know? By the way, in the background, you're watching me use a striker build with the Sheriff. And the key trick with this build is having 4 echo augments. And then it basically, it's just a crazy DPS. It's probably the best striker out there, my opinion. But yeah. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find the information. I took some notes on today's stream, dude. Wanted to share with the community. Let me read the chat too, man. Apologies, guys. Our homeboy Lux is talking about they should have been done something with Brooklyn for this event. And then also he donated Xbox Clan 2 for me. Who's Flex? Who's Flex?
That's Tactician.
Okay.
Yeah, when Xbox One clan started becoming, you know, got up to like 40, between 40 45 members, Rogue, went over, started an Xbox 2 clan, and then when it started building up more, he started concentrating more on the PlayStation side again, and he gave Tinkerbell, they gave him the Xbox 2 clan to manage and run. So that's what he meant by that.
Awesome. And then, hey, by the way, if y'all want to play with me, let me know. I'm live now. This is not gameplay footage. This is me trying to talk and read the chat while I'm listening to our buddy break a lot of good information down. Chef's in the chat. Shout out to Chef. More Division 2. Oh, by the way, they announced Division, the new gear set, and they announced the new weapon, which we already know, Cascade from Part 1 is back in Part 2, and the talent is gonna be ridiculous. Everybody's gonna use it. Basically, you heal yourself and your teammates when you do damage. So just imagine a weapon that gives you that type of power. We are gonna be eating good for this new exotic and new gear set. The gear set, I don't remember every detail. I think I got it in some notes. You gotta look at the notes, guys. After this match, when I finish this escalation, this is a level 5, so it's not that big a deal, but once I finish it, I'll for sure read you guys all the gear set information and all that stuff. They basically put all that out today so we can know what's going on. Oh my goodness, I'm about to die. Yo, this big guy. Moving and grooving. But yeah, man, you didn't get to see that today?
No, I didn't get a chance to. Actually,
they showed the gear set, they showed the weapon, they showed the new DZ and how it's gonna function, and how the PvP mode is gonna also be different. And then the overhaul for all the PvP that's gonna be happening. The new event, the global event setup, is they're keeping it simple. You don't gotta have like 1,000 passives. It's only like 9 in total. Things like that.
Yeah, I watched the one yesterday, and they said that they were going to have a PTS dev stream real soon. I'm okay. I'm thinking next week or something like that. And then they did it this morning. I'm like, okay, well, actually, no. This morning, real life stuff. My youngest daughter, finished the 4th grade, so I was at her 4th grade program and stuff.
That's awesome, dude. Congratulations.
All that was going on, so thanks. My oldest daughter, actually, she graduated this year too, so.
Oh wow, that's even better.
Graduated high school.
Well.
Yeah, thanks.
You know what's crazy?
So.
You won't believe it, but I got over 21-year-olds. I have 2 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, you probably thought I was a young little pup, huh?
No. It's kind of hard to guess age now, but Jeff was talking about, he remembered the Assassin's Creed, watching his dad, play Assassin's Creed and everything, and that was his memory as a kid. And I'm sitting here thinking back, going, dude, I can still remember playing the Atari 2600 as a kid.
Oh yeah, I used to play that too. You kidding me? Those were the good old days. We're aging ourselves here for the stream, but it's okay.
Yeah, no kidding.
They don't know what the Atari was like. You gotta. The best thing I can explain to you guys is when you see something you're doing now, in 30 years, somebody's gonna have like the most advanced technology that's gonna surpass you. But at the time, when that one game you loved, you felt the graphics were real, you felt the movement felt good, and it was so special. But in reality, it's just like us when we talk about an Atari or the original Nintendo or the first Xbox games or PlayStation games. They were ahead of their time. Technology just evolved so fast. Honestly, we're gonna get to the point where we just think and it's gonna do it. Go, get to cover, move to the left. The neuroscience is what gaming's gonna get to one day.
Hopefully I'm not alive to see that. But
you have to put the
implants
chip in the back of your head to play though. It's already doable if you didn't know. Like they have the chips where you're capable of doing a bunch of stuff with it. So.
Yeah. Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta step away for just a minute. I'm actually working from home today, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. I gotta take care of stuff.
Hey, it was an honor and privilege. Thank you so much for all the information you gave and sharing as much as you did.
Oh, that's no problem. I mean, I said I'll be back, but I just got to take a quick phone call. So.
Chef,
Yeah,
what's
that's
up, buddy?
our.
We're
I'm
gonna
fine.
argue about Far Cry and Assassin's Creed now.
Oh, you wanna argue about Far Cry and Assassin's Creed? I believe I gave you clear, honest opinion that you
No, I
cannot
feel
compare
you.
the games.
Yeah, the original 4 or 5 Assassin's Creeds to me are peak Assassin's Creed. So the original game was the best because you got to be a true assassin, and it's Altair. And the feel of that game, you're in the real, era, like really in it. And then they put
Yeah,
part 2, 3, and 4, which was Ezio's story, which was a beautiful, perfect story, that they put together. And then the gameplay was great and all that good stuff. But Far Cry, I don't even ever played it before, so I don't know. Crash.
But yeah, Far Cry is just like it's some other like game. To my opinion, it's like bit things about like the Division, like you shoot, you loot some guns
Right.
or something like that. But
Actually-
like the yeah, it's
Actually,
actually
maybe I was gonna ask you about that because recently somebody was telling me, like, do you think it should go back to survival Far Cry? And they asking me because they think that I know, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't never played the game, man. And they were saying
Nah.
the new ones don't have survival like the old ones. Is that true? And what was so good about the original ones, like the one you like?
you mean Far Cry, yeah?
Yeah, Far Cry.
Far Cry, I started my way in Far Cry with the third part of the series. In my opinion, that's the best part. Like actually, you got the boss as the main antagonist for like a half of the game. I was actually enjoying that's one of my favorite villains in the game in history because of his mentality and his like the way he acts. Like it's a true psycho, and like you really enjoy the conversation that you have. Then it was like for me, I go to the Far Cry 4. A bit like it wasn't like the Far Cry 3, but still for me it was good. Like it's something different. For me, gaming it's just like I don't like play a lot of like popular games because people speaking about them. I'm actually playing to enjoy the game. I love like great storyline. I love like some other factors. Like I played a lot of games. I'm 21 years old, but I played a lot of games. Like for me, it's just like a stuff to get like rid of some IRL stuff that's happening. So relieve my stress. Also, I like to jump into the Division to play with our fellow community members.
Yeah, I feel you. You're a
Yeah.
PvP or a PvE guy for Division? Do you like PvP?
Yeah, I love the PvP. Actually, for me, PvP started from the PS5 when I was playing the Division that time. I started to go PvP and then... Oh no, actually PvP started for me in Division 1 when I was like a kid, making some builds and trying to get my force in the PvP, but I was like a real a competitive player. Like I liked a lot of competitive games. Like I was playing the Call of Duty, Battlefield as well as one of my best choices to play sometimes. But I'm like, yeah, I'm a PvP player and I go like constantly with my buddy Fish. I don't know if he's watching, but he's my conflict buddy. We always go there. Gotta carry him, but I actually enjoy to go conflict, especially with him or somebody other members from our clan like Frosty. When we went to the conflict with him, also was a great time. And anyone like. We just go to the conflict to have some great time.
Got you. Yeah, it's chill. Yeah, they're gonna do a lot of new changes. I want to see how it works. I used to be hardcore, and hopefully this brings me back to that, because PvP is amazing when it's working the way it needs to be. And then the cheaters is scary. That they did mention today that they're working on the crossplay, but they wanted to make sure that they make it so that people have the option to opt out. You're a PC guy, right? But see, here's the problem. You're gonna get offended. I don't like to play on console against PC players. Because as you know, PC players are the worst cheaters of them all.
No, like I can. It depends on the it depends on the people. Like actually, I'm playing on the PC, but I never cheated in my life. Never, even in the CS. I don't like think that I should like download the cheats just to go better in game. In my honest opinion, feel like if you cannot be good in game, why do you have cheat? Just go research some stuff and make yourself better. Because why you have to download the cheat and
I agree.
And to cheat, like you're actually making it worse for everybody, and you like risking your account getting banned, your progress that you farmed, like the eagle bird that you farmed like so many hours, it completely gone, and you just got to start it over and over again. But it like really it depends on the player that you play against. Actually, I'm playing the Dark Zone regularly on the PC, and it's I don't know like what's the problem of the guy who's just like teleporting on the map and like shooting his shotgun with like the AR bullets or something like that. Or maybe I was playing the conflict and there was one time I matchmake against the cheater. Guy had G28 sniper rifle that was shooting AR aimos, like shooting speed was like AR but with the sniper bullets. Like what's your point if you're so bad in the conflict? Just don't go there.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, I'm back. I'm back by the way,
working on
but
it.
real quick. I'm sorry. I'm back by the way, but real quick. You guys talking about PC cheater stuff brought up a memory back. You know, the Division 1 day when they had the state of the game. I can't remember the guy that hosted the state of the game. I wish I could see his face, but I can't remember his name. But he used to
Hamish.
dev stream.
He's the best.
Hamish, yes, Hamish. He was playing. He used to do dev streams. He was playing survival, and he came across a cheater. Somebody was cheating against him, just zooming around the map and everything. Stuff. He was like, "What's that guy's gamer tag?" He reached over, started typing, and he saw him hit a button. He was real dramatic about hitting a button. He goes, "That guy's permanently banned." I mean, get banned by a developer on a live stream was just
That is crazy.
hysterical to me.
Hamish was the
hysterical
best,
to me,
dude.
so.
I used to love that guy.
I like Terry from Red Storm. When Red Storm was in charge of the PvP, he would always show up on those state of the games with that big old huge coffee mug. It was like a 1-gallon coffee mug.
For sure.
Funny.
Yeah, those guys in those Red Storm was the ones who helped me out, because when Division 1 came out, I was doing charities for the military veterans, and I asked them, "Hey, can you guys sponsor me? I do Division all the time. Come on." And they ended up sending me a whole bunch of stuff from the office, like swagger and all this stuff, game codes, everything. And it was them, Red Storm, who blessed me. I still have the letter from them thanking me and like connecting the dots to put them into with the charity and stuff, and it was so meaningful. They were amazing over there at that studio. And good times, man. A lot of good memories from those good old days. Shout out to all the veterans and everybody in the chat. J World, Space, Rogue still in here. Shout out to Rogue. Appreciate the follows, likes, subscribes, and comments, and everybody. Appreciate you guys. We'll get into a bunch of different topics in a second. We're just kind of just diving in, kind of seeing where our two guests mind is at with all of this, discussing the game and seeing where we are. While I'm doing a level 5 mission with some random players. And the build, I'll showcase the build real quick. Striker with overdogs and a unit alloy poster with the sheriff. And the reason you do this is because Echo gives you like almost 40% chance if you have 4 pieces of Echo on the prototype gear. And then I have 1 piece that's proxy, just so that I can get extra bullets on a shotgun. Pro tip, when you use a shotgun, each bullet gives you an extra chance for Echo and an extra chance for proxy. So having the sheriff on a striker, you're getting bigger chances, multiple chances. And you can shoot like a sniper with this thing. So that's the style, as you can see, like I'm just using the sheriff the whole time. I'm building up my striker quick, as well as getting the Echo to proc 40% of the time, because you're shooting 8 pellets, and those 8 pellets are 8 different chances from the 1% of Echo each piece of gear. So that's what you gotta understand. With this shotgun specifically, these procs aren't just for 1 bullet, it's for 8 of them. So you're quadrupling, I don't even know the word. And that's why I got the build like I got it. A little crazy, but it's been the one I've been using. Did tier 10 with this, and tier 5 is pretty easy by myself and with people.
To be fair, we always go. To be fair, we're always going, like, to me especially, we go with the tier 10 escalation with my healer, but my go-to build in the conflict, or in the escalation, it's the Lexington GR9 LMG, 4-piece striker, of course prototype, pair of fox sprayers, and the Coyote's mask.
Is that prototypes or just regular?
Striker's prototype, didn't got the fox sprayer's prototype yet.
Nice. And then what are you using for the augments?
Augments Echo, and one augment is a chance to give the opponent a status effect and a random. I don't remember the name of that augment, but
Got it.
Try to reroll. Yeah, try to reroll that augment on my chest piece, but wasn't lucky to get that.
Yeah, that sounds cool, man. I use crazy builds. You gotta see this type of stuff I use, man. You're gonna be like, what the heck is this guy doing? It's hilarious. We did a tier 10 and I had like a misbuild on. It was so funny. Got a video, I could probably throw it up on stream later, but just like what, special delivery I think it's called, or something like that. Chest piece, and just throwing my revive hive, and it's causing explosions every 5 seconds, plus it's shocking people every 8 seconds. And then on top of that, I got the vial mask, so I'm causing debuffs to everybody. Doing all types of craziness, just like fun, silly stuff, just try to make it work. And then if you have your friends complement it, you know, to help, it'd be even better. And hopefully you guys come around, whoever plays on PlayStation can join me for next week when the status effect event happens. Cannot wait. What would y'all gonna use for the status effect event? Y'all got any ideas?
Me?
Yeah, whoever. Whichever one of you guys.
To be honest, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Maybe should probably use the oxidizer, some like build, because I still need to build that oxidizer build for incursion, so I could like, we could skip the first part. But I don't know, like, actually I'm not a great fan of the status effect, because why you need to put status effects if you can shoot and your aim is good.
Gotcha.
Like, you're literally the killing machine.
Yeah, but the new event, did you see the new event? What's going to be? So basically, some of the enemies will have buffs. The only way to take away their buff, you can't do good damage on them unless you put a status effect on them. Right? And then on top of that, oh, which way am I going? What is going on right now? I'm dead. On top of that, once you put that status effect, you're gonna get a buff. So you're gonna get 50%, I think, weapon damage, 50% reload, all this stuff. Once you kill them.
Yeah.
Pretty insane. I feel like it's exciting, and we can make, if I let you be DPS and I just put on a status effect, which I already have, ongoing directive with blue screen and what else I got? I don't remember. I could show you later. I could check later, but I put all that on and then I let you go DPS. Once I debuff and give you that buff, you know, you can go crazy. Double the damage.
Yeah. I believe somebody will get me with that status effect build, but if not, I'm gonna go with the ongoing directive LMG build, the blue screen one, for the best crowd control and status effects for enemies, as well as great DPS output. Not like on the striker, but still good.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's gonna be a fun time, man. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited for it. Can't wait. And then that new hunter is coming to Brooklyn supposedly. That's gonna be nice. See what that's about. I always love the hunters.
Yeah, Hunters was my favorite from the first game.
Mm-hmm.
Those hunters in survival, man, that was they were something else, man. They were when you first come across them. So
Yeah, you couldn't like, because you got to remember, for everybody watching, it comes a point like in these video games, no disrespect to every video game, but these video games, they're so programmed, and you kind of just know what the AI is gonna be like, and they don't have any type of like originality or even like just survivability. You can just tank them. But with a hunter, they'll run away, they'll try to heal. They're like, yo, wait. The first time they healed I ever seen, I'm like, oh yeah, no, what is going on? I'm like, this is crazy. And it's like, no way, because you don't see that from the AI. They're not usually, they don't just like, let me go run away and heal real quick and come back. And those little mechanics to make the hunters even more deadly, very, very beautiful.
Also,
real quick,
Megan.
still real quick, man. Still to this day, when I get in survival and stuff, and you know, you pop your flare, you know, you run back, get some space between you and the hunter. People will come in and spawn their hunters, and then they'll sit there and try and face tank 4 or 5 hunters, and I'm just sitting there. Really? You're not gonna be able to face tank all these guys, and then they get knocked down, and then I'm having to sit here and do all the hunters that they spawned with no help. And it's all like, hey, I'm just gonna say, honestly, I'm one of those players that gets the sniper rifle, or it's the M44 maybe. I don't know. It's been a while, but
Yeah,
I'll sit back on the rooftop and sit back on the rooftop and snipe them. I'm still one of those kind of players when it comes. That's how I deal with a hunter. I don't sit there and try and face tank him because I know I'm gonna lose. So
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, man, I was toxic. In part 1, dude. Especially PvP. I was one-shotting everybody with a sniper, dude. I was. I apologize. Publicly apologize to everybody who ever came across me in the dark zone, or in survival, because I purposely made builds to just one-shot people. You know, the devs had to patch me 1,000 times. I would snitch on myself once I had contact with the devs. I'm like, hey man, this is broken. I'm gonna have to fix this. Just because, you know, it's crazy sometimes. But that's also a part of the fun, in my opinion. Make a crazy build and you discover something that nobody's ever did. And for me, learning that stuff, oh my goodness. Able to one-shot with a pistol, you know, or something wild. But yeah. We'll be right back.
It's a little bit easier.
Division 2, I'm gonna play on PC too, by the way, when the Survivors comes back out. So we all got to catch up.
Yeah,
Actually,
well,
you know
like I
what?
said, I'm an
Crossplay's gonna be
Xbox
out
player,
there.
so yeah, you're gonna have to get crossplay. But yeah, I'm kind of like you. I'm kind of like you in that boat. I don't really like playing with PC players because on my time off from the division, I played Sea of Thieves,
Yep.
and when they put crossplay in, dude, just the PvP and Sea of Thieves, that they were dominated by the PC players.
Oh, definitely.
I
So I was telling Sheffield where you weren't here. I think I was telling him like, no PC guys for me. You guys cheat too much. And then, even though it's true, it sucks because there's a lot of great players too. And he's like with me, where I don't like cheaters. It ruins the fun of trying to be good or get better.
Yeah.
If I'm not good, I could get better.
It's always like you have some room to progress.
That's life too. That's a secret of life. Always feel like you're ready to progress.
Yeah, as I was playing the basketball, I'm a tall guy, but I was playing the basketball. Obviously, I started from the bottom, where I don't even know how to shoot the ball. But like actually, I was putting my soul in that performance, and I just got better to that point that I eventually came to the Latvian national team on basketball. I was playing for them under 16. So yeah,
wow.
if you can't progress, that's on you, because you can always progress. If you can't progress, it's just on you.
Definitely,
Maybe you
definitely.
should
I'm a big
pull-
basketball fan, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I don't know
What
if you
your favorite
watch
team?
the playoffs right now. Do you watch NBA?
Yeah, I watched it, but now time got like I have no time. Like literally, I have exam tomorrow, and sometimes I have no stuff to.
Got you.
Yeah, to like support my favorite team.
Got you. But yeah, the playoffs are happening. It's pretty insane, man. I'm excited.
Yeah.
My favorite team, the New York Knicks. I'm wearing a hat.
Oh
They
yeah.
play tonight, actually. So
Yeah.
hey, does anybody have the recap of today's stream? I know there's always somebody who has like a post with the recap. Really need that information. Somebody send it to me on my Discord or something.
Maybe Raw Gold help the recap.
Oh,
The Raw Gold
Rogo.
YouTuber. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I wanted it like just the text version so I can read it right now. Trying to find it. I want to share it with the community.
But actually, I wanted to mention before Median interrupt me, like about like the hunters, their iconic hammers that they kill you with, and their iconic bullet masks that you're literally seeing and you're scared of that kind of stuff that's gonna happen to you right now, because hunters appear even in the Division 1 or Division 2, like the spawning those hunters with like some secrets or mysteries. It was actually quite fun. Even in the Brooklyn and New York, spawning them was like actually some side quests.
It was crazy, dude. I didn't know what the heck to do because I don't go on YouTube to look it up. So it's like, how do you figure this out? And it took me forever. My cousin and me used to play, and I used to be on the stream and embarrassed. And I told my chat, "No, tell me nothing. I'm gonna figure it out." But it would take me forever, and it was like, loved it, but it was hard. It's like, how are you supposed to know that you got to do an emo? You know what I mean? Like, how are you supposed to know the trigger?
What emotes to use and what like actually where to stand. Like
Yeah.
who came up with that stuff? Like actually, you need to salute 5 times around like some monument. That was pretty insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. Those
Or
things
like-
are fun. I felt like that's a you know, this is a shooter and we're gonna shoot the whole day, to have something a little different, I feel like it's nice. And that was something I appreciated with the hunters. And then fighting them, you know, when just me and my cousin, we would just hang out and play. And it would be very tough. We weren't like really ready for them. The original times, you know, when they first came out.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I have to say about the Division community as a whole, man. I mean, you know, riddles like that, and solving the puzzles and stuff, and then sharing it and everything. I mean, there's some pretty ingenuitive, smart, detail-oriented people in the Division community to come up with that stuff, you know, to, well, not to come up with it, but to solve it. You know, it was kind of like, what's that one, that master mission, we were just talking about it last night. Oh god, I can't remember what it is now, but the one of the last master mission, I believe it was, where you're at the Iron Horse area, and somebody came up with terminal knee pads. So, you know, long story short, terminal knee pads would solve that. You know, will spawn the hunter. You know, it's like, who sat there and figured that crap out? You know, it's just kind of mind blowing to me at times.
It's awesome. The one thing that I always tell people is like, this game is so underrated, it's crazy. It's not because I like it. Even if I didn't like the game, you know, you just go and you're like, wow, they have so much. Like, used to play Destiny too, and Destiny doesn't have builds the way they have. This game has builds. It's insane, like the type of builds you can do in this game, and a lot of stuff that this game does so well, better than the competitor, like a Destiny. Destiny has better raids, in my opinion. The Vault of Glass was one of the greatest raids I've ever played. Personally, my favorite raid in any game. But other than that, like, this game is superior in a lot of ways, and it's so good to have such a great game. And then the community is also, you know, like you were saying, is just top tier with all this stuff. I was with you guys. I don't know what was his name. I forgot. He was hosting like a teach the new players how to do the raid. And I've done the raid a bunch, but
Fat Max. Shout out to Fat Max. Yeah, he has a lot of patience and a lot of knowledge, man. But to him.
Oh yeah, he had a lot of knowledge, because I was in there and I'm like, I know all this stuff. They got me in here helping these guys. And I was like, they're just kind of like, you know, little handyman to just be there for them to have a full squad. And then he's like, didn't know where all the bears were because I didn't really pay attention to them. And he knew every single bear, and he had like all the little. I'm like, dude, damn. I'm like, you really noticed? I thought I knew the game. I'm like, you're on another level than me, dude. It's like, that's impressive. Shout out to you, dude. Because I can tell you about all the builds. You know, I have like a lot of game knowledge, gameplay wise or something, but a lot of those little intricate details, special. Shout out to the community for that.
Yeah, I actually caught him off guard because you know, they were running dark hours, and somebody dropped out. They got, you know, rage quit, so I hopped in, and we were on Buddy and Lucy. And when Buddy and Lucy was charging up, my instinct was to run to one of the computers, but nobody knew to run to the other to stop them from overcharging. And I explained that to him, and Fat Max was all like, what computer? What are you talking about? I'm like, well, back in the day before all this DPS and striker builds and stuff, when we were fighting Buddy and Lucy, we had to run up to these computers and stop and hit them at the same time to stop and overcharge them. He's like, oh, well, we're just going to go with the striker DPS. I'm like, okay. I just, you know, it was my instinct because, you know, I have hours upon hours in Dark Hours raid before, you know, all the updates and everything and stuff. So now the Iron Horse, man, honestly, I've only ran Iron Horse twice ever, so I'm still learning that one myself.
Yeah, it's a process. But somebody said, what's your favorite game of all time? Mine is Red Dead Redemption 2. Never played that game either. You guys are gonna hate me. No Far Cry, no Red Dead. Oh my goodness. I didn't play part 1, I didn't play part 2. I wanted to play part 2, but I was like, I gotta play part 1 first. And then it was like, that's gonna take me 100 hours. Then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna play. Because I know myself. I'll end up playing 3,000 hours in the part 1, and then I'll go back to part 2 and spend another 3,000 hours. And I was like, nah. So I don't even know if it's any good. I know people love it, so Everything that is showcased about it is good, I guess.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption was elite.
But what's your favorite? I'll tell you all mine's after.
My favorite. Ooh,
Game. It doesn't
I
have to be Division or Ubisoft at all. It's definitely not a Ubisoft game. My favorite.
To be true, I really enjoyed like Battlefield 4. Like actually, the great storyline.
That's my favorite Battlefield of all time. Me and my cousin used to play every day.
Yeah, like great company, like the great company and it's like elite build PvP with
I
like
have to
all of that
lock in, guys. I'm
classes.
playing terrible.
Atmosphere was like also elite. Even like some secrets they have, like they had like some secrets like in the Division, like crack the Morse code to reveal the location to get like crossbow, or not the crossbow but the bow, the phantom bow. Yeah, that was a great time.
I feel you. How about you, Mid? He's thinking. He's thinking.
The most entertaining game that I've played that I mean, still to this day, I mean, I would honestly say PS1 Abe's Odyssey.
What? Say that again?
Abe's Odyssey. There was
Who's
Abe's
Odyssey?
Exodus and Abe, A-B-E'. Abe's Odyssey. It was the only game, the more you play, the worse you got. It was just cracked up funny.
Well, I never played it. I might have seen it.
It cracked me up. You were like this little.
Wait.
You
Abe?
were kind of like this little Abe's A-B-E'.
Talking about the little
Odyssey.
The little. Yeah, you the Odd Worlds.
Yeah.
Odd Worlds games. I remember those. Those are fun. It's funny. It's kind of like quirky.
Like hello, follow me. Okay. You would talk to
They're
the
just
guys
silly.
gonna follow you because
I played one of them. I played one
creatures. Yeah, those little creatures were, they were slaves, and you had to go around rescuing them, and you had to solve puzzles and all kinds of stuff. And it's because the backstory is that those slaves were being ground up and turned into food, kind of like that old movie Soylent Green. Something similar to that. And it was just the more hours you put into it, the worse you got. Most games, the more you play, the better you get. This one just seems to get worse and worse as you go along. I never actually beat it, and I never met that actually beat it. So that was one of the most entertaining
It's challenging.
games to me.
You'll be surprised for everybody. You look at it from afar in a trailer, and you're like, it's basic. When you get in there, you got to manage everything. You got to elect them, the teammates, all that stuff. So there's a lot to that game, more than it meets the eye.
Yeah.
That's what's up. For me, this game that I think is the greatest, the reason it's the greatest is because it's innovated. Every game has taken from this game. They've taken things like regen health. They've taken things like alert systems from enemies' AIs, sound, playing a factor in the game, like footsteps or knocking over something or walking over glass or something like that. They have so many mechanics that people think is normal today, but the originators is one video game series that kind of introduced these things each time they made a new version of their games. And on top of that, it's hilarious when it needs to be. It's kind of like goofy sometimes when it wants to be, to kind of just be playful. It's also very tense and very serious when it needs to be too. And it has some of the most cinematic experiences you ever had in your life. I'm selling this game, by the way, right now to you guys. The most cinematic storylines and deep lore that you'll ever find in video game history, if you get into it. It also has mechanics and features that are pretty fun and interesting because you get options. You're not just stuck with one thing. Imagine trying to beat a boss and you can beat them 12 different ways. And I don't mean like using a different gun. I'm talking about really odd ways to beat a boss that you can do. things like that. Then it also, one of the best parts about it is that they also have a message and theme for the gameplay and the story to make you think about life and inspire you to be a better human at the same time, while all the extra stuff that I said. The name of this video game series is called Metal Gear Solid. There, that's my case for the greatest video game.
I played that a couple times. I mean, you probably know way more than me about everything, but I mean, I've only played it a couple of times, so I mean, with a wife, kids, all that other stuff, I mean, my game time's limited, and so on top of that, you know, I don't know, man, I'm just not a big multi-gamer, you know what I'm saying there?
For sure.
You know, I find a game and I hyper focus on it, if you will, and, you know, the past 10 years has been the Division franchise is what I've been hyper focused on, so.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that's cool too, man. I was one of those things, we were talking about my cousin who's a gamer. He's like one of my main gaming buddies, and you know, he would be one of those guys that would buy a game and not play it. You know, and it's like he won't even play it for an hour. He bought it though. And then now he's like platinuming games recently. He's platinum like 6 games in a month or something crazy. I don't know how many. And I was like, dude, you know how impressive that is? Like, sheesh, like that's hardcore, and that's beautiful because you get to really dive deep into these games and sink your teeth in. You know what I mean? Instead of like casually like, nah, played it for an hour. You get what I mean? And that's also good. And then, you know, there's a little good with just casually trying out different stuff. So, nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked, by the way. I've been talking with you guys and I've not been playing well. I've just been focused on the chat.
I mean, that's kind of what I did on my time off from the Division. You know, I'd play a little bit Apex here and there, or I'd play Sea of Thieves, and yeah, I just tested out different games and stuff and everything. But I mean, it all came back to the Division.
Yeah, for sure. That's the one thing I always tell people. Like, I don't know how this game keeps me so much, because I'm a hardcore. Like, I play a lot of games, dude. It's my life. This is literally what I do every day. That's my whole life. Literally my job and my fun.
Lucky you.
Imagine you get off of work, right, from gaming, and then you go and you game again when you're off the clock. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of where I'm at. And so with the Division, it keeps me coming, man. Endless hours. For example, I got 3 accounts on here. They're all filled up with like prototype gear and stuff like that. 4 characters, I'm sorry. All my 4 characters, my inventories are pretty much full. Besides the one I'm playing on now, full with a bunch of prototypes. I still gotta like filter out and delete stuff, but that's how much I play this game. And I consider that I play casually because since I give so much time, like I just finished Sorrows. That was an amazing game. Just came out a couple weeks ago, but I finally got to finish that. I was playing what else that just recently came out, but yeah, I've just been kind of all over. Let me go get this guy. I've been all over, but I always come back to this, and that's why like I always share it with people. Like, hey man, if you want something that's gonna keep you satisfied, for me this game has been able to provide, you know, good entertainment long term. But yeah, I'm about to get into going through this list. After I finish this run, I'm gonna end up just kind of chatting about all the updates and actually kind of just cooling off with the chat too, by the way, everybody. So I'm not playing well right now. I'm not fully focused. I'm looking in the background. I'm also looking for the recap if somebody has it. Send it to me. Can't find it anywhere online. I checked Reddit and Twitter. There's nobody that put out a recap yet. Oh my goodness. I'm getting... But back to let's close off the clan, man. What do you got to say for the viewers? If we're gonna kind of like let them think deep into it. Damn, our teammates are dying and I'm over here just
Yeah, concentrate on the game while we talk. Man, if you guys are looking for a good division-based community and y'all want, whether you're a veteran player just returning, veteran player that, needs, an active clan to be in, or, a new player altogether with all the new content and everything that's coming out, especially since, here recently, the player numbers have escalated very high. They've started capping out some of the highest that it's been since the game started and stuff, man. Come check out the Lone Wolves clan. We always have people on playing. We have, very active clans all across the board, all 3 platforms and everything. And, I just see it kind of getting more active when, crossplay finally does come out and everything, because then we can start interacting with each other and stuff. So, yeah, come check out the Lone Wolves clan and, find yourself a,
welcome back to another
lack of better terms, a home for the division.
Today we were treated to a second live stream from the devs.
Hold on a
this
second.
week,
Why is my
all about the year
something's
8
going on?
season.
I'm sorry, guys. My Twitter's talking. But yeah, what you said. And also, you can go over there to the Discord and just argue with Chef about Far Cry or Assassin's Creed. Did we just fail that? Oh my god, that's me being on the computer the whole time. I deserve it.
Or you go on the Discord and razz Tinctician about his Umbra builds.
Hey, don't judge Umbra. I want to say something to the community. Y'all gotta stop judging people for the builds they run. Right?
It was a
Umbra's
joke. That's an inside running joke amongst them.
No, I know.
The
But I'm saying this because of the community. We always, like, for PvP players, we always judge it. Oh, yeah, he got an Umbra. Oh, look at him. And now they're dissing people that rock cores on PvP. And the problem is we have to understand we all get a meta. And we all have, like, things that we'll gravitate to. Like, for example, somebody was in the chat was saying they're tired of, I hate DPS builds, I like skill builds, and then I agree with you, dude. It's so much fun when I play a skill build. And in part 1, you could always do skill builds. They were very powerful. Part 2 is not as strong for like PvE content, so skill builds aren't as viable compared to the DPS. That's why they use it. I'm not judging them, but I definitely get frustrated when someone's like trying to judge these people, and it's like, yo, let them rock whatever they're gonna rock. They paid for the game, and let them enjoy it.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, we're all here to play a game, to enjoy the game, to have fun, to, play with each other, work as a team, stuff like that. So there's really no point of downing people because of their build or their play style. They prefer PvE over and stuff like that. So hold on, I got another work phone call.
Yep. Hey, we're gonna get this guy in trouble. We're gonna snitch. He working or he watching. What are you doing?
What I'm doing for a living?
What's that?
What I'm doing for a living?
No, I was saying I'm snitching on Mid. He's supposed to be working and he's talking with us. Hey man, but I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna take a break from the chat, from the voice chat for a second. And I'm gonna go through this list of the new information that came out today on the stream. It's gonna be like a while.
Yeah, but to sum up, like, we welcome everybody into the clan. Also, like, we can suggest what to run, suggest like some things what to complete, or maybe like lead to like a lot of mission completion. Like, I'm leading sometimes incursion or like maybe raids, and we put in the sign-ups for the raid. So we could do anything that's possible to complete, to help community grow and to make that community great. Oh gosh, I'm speaking like a Donald Trump. We need to make that great again.
No, please no. But no, yeah, you do a good job, and I could tell, you care about it a lot. And the main thing is it's
care about it
it's a
'cause
united.
Yeah, I care about that clan because I love it, but I also have like some stuff that happening in real life, like the work and the studies, some of that.
Yeah, important, man. That's the focus. Get some sun. Get some sun, everybody. All us gamers, we need more sun in our life.
I actually was sunbathing before that stream.
Yeah.
Gotta love that Latvian weather.
All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and run through this list and just kind of chill out for a little while. I'll come back to the voice chat. I'm gonna read through a whole lot of stuff, kind of just relax for a couple minutes to go through this to make sure everybody gets all this information. Appreciate anybody that's gonna clip all my stuff later and go through this process with me. The devs will probably have a note tomorrow, patch notes, I think, about all this tomorrow, maybe an article.
Yeah.
But yo, Chef, thank you so much as well, man. Your time and your energy, man, you did great. Your English is better than you say.
Yeah. Trying my best.
Very smart man to be able to know multiple languages and stuff like that.
That's what you gotta do when you're studying and working at the same time.
Nice.
And also like connecting it to the gaming.
Oh yeah. Good stuff, man. All right, I'll catch up with you in a little bit. I don't know if you guys are gonna be here when I come back, but
You can tag me. I believe I'm gonna answer you as soon as possible.
all right, brother.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, peace. All right, guys. So that was amazing. Mid and Chef both came through. They didn't have to come. You know what I mean? Like I was just gonna do my stream. But I asked if they can show up so that we can discuss the clan. And the reason I want to do that, like I said, they seem like great people. Great guys. I'm not like best friends with all these people. We're not like old friends or something. It's a new crew. Great people. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna show them love and support. Since I play this game, you've seen me play this for 10 years. I recommend people to check them out and get involved with them and whatever. You dig? They should pay me for saying that because I've been hyping them up for like 2 hours right now. But it was good. It was good. All right, let's get into it. I'm gonna put some silly stuff. As a matter of fact, hold up. Here, I'm gonna show y'all. Which build is it? I think I was running this. I want to show you the build I was running so you can think I'm a crazy man. I'm gonna show you the footage of it. So doing tier 10 with a silly skill build. Somebody was talking about skill builds. And basically I got the vial to be able to debuff all the enemies and do damage at the same time. Because this chest piece, explosive delivery, does explosive every 5 seconds. Okay, remember that. Explosives every 5 seconds, and the explosive cause electric shocks also. So you're gonna electric shock and have explosive damage, all while Val is debuffing them and causing damage to them. Okay, and then you have what else do I got? And then you got this weapon here with In Sync, which does more, gives you 30% weapon damage, plus it gives you 30% skill damage. Then you have the capacitor, which gives you DP skill damage and weapon damage, 30% or 40% with that. And what happens, the trick with this build is my revive hive, when I'm fighting, I throw it at an enemy and go to their face and shoot them. The revive hive is exploding and electric shocking them and debuffing them so that I can melt them and my teammates can melt them. Then I have the shock, which I don't always use. I like to put on different things. You can put on a decoy, a shock. There's different items. As long as you throw an item, the chess piece will let you activate all this. And it's a silly build, it is. But it works very well. Now we're gonna go through the list of new things. I don't know which one's the right gameplay footage. I have like a tier 10 somewhere in here. What is this? I probably won't find it. This one? Well, I'll let y'all watch this background footage while I go and do this read through all of this recaps. Oh my god, never gonna find it. There it goes. This ain't the one, but well, this is one of them. All right, let's go through the list. And here we go. We're gonna read through this.
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna record it as well, just so everybody knows.
Just shoot things.
That's why I needed to
See how they all
be
stun?
quiet.
You can just walk up to them and give them
Okay. Well, this is a different version of that build, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The new news for the Division 2 is out. There's a tons of stuff from events happening right now, like the Brooklyn event and the new season event that's coming in the future. I want to cover a bunch of it. Mostly, we're going to be talking about the PTS as well as the future of the division from PvP and a whole bunch of other things. All right. Going to be just a quick run through of a bunch of this information. I believe the devs will have like patch notes at some point, and I'll probably throw that up into this video as well. I'm live streaming as well, so those that are watching, thank you so much for sticking around during my recordings. Appreciate it. Here we go. So it says escalation tokens will not be reset at the end of the seasons. That means you can stack them up. Now here's the thing. There's a little PTS of my own. Public service announcement. Basically, stop hoarding tokens, okay? Spend your tokens. You guys should all share together. Share your tokens. Do not be a hog and be a menace, okay? That's just a pro tip. Now you're watching this crazy build where I got all type of explosive electrifying shocks and just insane damage skill build. It's just silly. Just a silly build. It's fun though. But yeah, I was testing it out in here. But all right, so then it says risk factor for hosting a escalation is unbalanced, low reward. Cost of entry will be lowered next season, less punishing if you fail. So that's what they're gonna do. It says the new season is called Into the Dark, aka it's all about the dark zone, by the way. The main enemies are gonna be the hyenas, and the focus is gonna be on the dark zone. There's gonna be a new PvE mode for those that love PvE. The dark zone get in a new mode, and guess what? I don't agree. I think the dark zone should always be PvP. We have a big open world game. There's nothing in the dark zone that's PvE. If you make it PvE, it's basically just another open world area. So I'm happy for the people who wanted that, but I don't feel like it's kind of like playing Countdown. Like in Countdown, you're in the dark zone because you have to exfil, right? You don't have to because you can still get your stuff, but it's more rewarding if you exfil. And now they're doing a dark zone where it's like PvE, and that's totally fine because I think it's fair for those. I have a lot of friends who only play PvE, so I get it. But for me, they're basically just catering to that community without like saying like, oh, we know the PvP part's the main part we should be focused on, which they also address too. And that's kind of where my point of view is, where you're gonna go and give the PvE guys something, you better give the PvP people something as well. And so that's kind of where the conversation starts, because they do a lot of stuff for PvP as well, which we're gonna get into. Before we get into it, there's a bunch of new vendor stuff, recalibrating and systems for exotic components and things like that they're going to be doing. I'm interested to see how that works. We'll find out in the future. They said they're going to be providing new ways to get exotic components and prototype caches from the vendors, and that'll be interesting once that comes about. And then the new global modifier, it's called Cleaning Up the Streets, and basically collect sample containers in PvE DZ, so the Dark Zone PvE, and then you're gonna get things like 50% extra range, weapon handling, magazine size, damage to armor, rate of fire, all these buffs that can happen in the new modifier system. New hostile modifiers, toxicity, spacery, I don't even know what that is, contagious, a bunch of different ones. They haven't gotten into full details. The toxicity one is one that we'll get into in a minute. It's very cool. So PvE, when you go to that PvE Dark Zone, you're capable of dealing with the hunters. They're going to be in there. You can't just go in there and think it's all good. And so they're going to be coming out, and they're going to try to make it harder. Since it's still PvE, it's just like another open world area. They want to try to buff it up with that. And then also they have the toxicity debuff. So the longer you stay in a Dark Zone, it's going to level up your toxicity. The more toxic you are, it decreases your reload, your weapon handle, your threat generation goes up, your movement speed slows down. Things like that can happen with the toxicity building up. So that's another factor. They talk about PvP revamped. They say phase 1 includes 350 gear talent changes, including Tinkerer is disabled in PvP for the moment, and then Determined is going to work like perfect Determined because they needed to adjust that. And then they have the new weapon, Insult to Injury LMG. The talent amplifies weapon damage to confuse enemies. Brain Break. That's interesting. And it says new gear set. Tease. Refishery. I don't even know what that is. Skill efficiency and repair skill. Basically says you can have the perfect version of Safeguard on your book bag. Interesting. Some new knee pads. Nurse's knee pads gives you and your allies within 10 meters 40% hazard protection. This is going to be vital for PvE stuff, like when you're running into these escalation 10s or maybe a raid where hazard protection is very key. I feel like that could be good. One player uses it, he's the medic, he stays with the team, he stays behind cover. I think that'll be amazing. And then organize recaps. Let's see. Sorry, I'm kind of going through some of this information. The tokens on our reset, I already mentioned that. Dark Zone. Already mentioned the hyenas. I mentioned the new Dark Zone area. It's not a new Dark Zone area. One area is for PvE, and then the other two will still be PvP. And yeah, for some reason it's repeating this information. Hold on, guys. Oh, by the way, there's 12 players in the PvE zone now. But it equals even harder hunters, so that's interesting. And then, sorry, this recap is kind of all over the place. And the crossplay is going to take its time. They don't want to rush it. They said that they want to make it so that if you hit crossplay, you can say you want to opt out of playing crossplay completely, or you want to only play with console or PC players, as well as being able to stay in your clan even if they're a PC clan, but you disabled. So they said they need to work it so that it makes sense, and they're going to take their time. They're not going to just put it out. What they said. But yeah. Then they have what I love is the standard DZ and then the normalized DZ. Standard DZ is classic rules where SHD and expertise levels are enabled, and then the normalized is the one where they leveled all that out and balance it. It's that is the best part in my opinion. Been suggesting that for a long time. Yeah, pretty much the core. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Oh, the new weapon, the assault rifle from Division 1 is back. And you're basically, any critical hits can heal you and your allies for 1.5 of your damage. So imagine you put on a weapon that does heavy damage and crit. You're gonna be able to heal your teammates and yourself a lot more as you go. And that's the whole breakdown. And hopefully that information is useful. Just wanted to share with you guys. Hope you enjoyed. And let me know your thoughts and opinions on what's coming for the future. There's the events as well, which is pretty sick, and I've been doing streams for it and all that good stuff. But this video is more just a recap of everything that was said and me sharing as much as I could to give it to the community. Hope you guys enjoy. Leave some comments so we can talk about it. By the way, the stream isn't over. I was recording a video to upload. Those that are wondering, I'm still here, baby. I'm still here. Let me read the chat for a second. I still don't say your name right. Midian, right? I'm sorry for dipping just then. I just want to thank you again for featuring the Lone Wolves clan on your stream and having me as a guest. Hey, shout out to Mid. You were an amazing guest, man. You did great. You're a great spokesman. It's funny for everybody watching. I was telling Rogue, you know, he does a lot of hard work for this stuff. That's his movement for the clan. And I was like, hey man, I need a spokesman. Somebody who's can come out here and tell people about the clan. I want them to introduce them, share whatever they can, you know. And he's like, I think he mentioned Mid. Oh, don't worry, I got somebody for you. Mid came in like a true maestro and handled his business, you know. I appreciate it. Yo, Space, the purple weapon is good. I think I got it. Let's see, what am I talking about? Thank you so much. I gotta go check my streams. Ubisoft gave it to me as a gift for doing this stream. So I gotta, let me equip that thing, man. Hold on. You know what's funny? I did not activate it. I'm gonna have to turn my game on and off. There it goes. Sometimes it takes a couple hours. I just claimed it. I don't know if it's gonna work right away. I just claimed it on the website. They give me a whatever you guys get for Twitch, I can get as well. Like this stuff right here, I'm gonna get. Just need to probably turn my game on and off. Shout out to Space. Yeah, everybody watch on Twitch, get your rewards, man. Let me go and turn my game off real quick. Hey, y'all need to stick around. I want to show y'all some crazy builds real quick. Let me back out. I'm gonna turn the whole game off and just go in and out. And hopefully they're like, yeah, we got you. If it's this fast, because the rewards, I'm supposed to claim them and then they come in later. But if they came in right now in less than 2 minutes, that's crazy speed. Ubisoft is on another level. Hey, Space, I appreciate you, man. We're doing a bunch of different things. I'm recording the news segment while I do my stream, kind of discuss things and doing stuff like that. In the future, I'll hire like a person to clip everything for me and make it easy for me. But I ain't rich, so I gotta do it my damn self. You get what I'm saying? Unfortunately, you know, or fortunately. Hey, Flex said, loving the stream. I appreciate you, man. We did the news recap just now. I got it on video, so I can upload it, which I'm going to upload it in a little while. We got the clan introduction for the first 2 hours of the stream. Sponsorship is done for the most part. Sponsorship is done. All right. If it's in here, out to the division. Mission? That it? Wait. Where do I find that skin? Look at it right here. It's already here. I'm gonna wear it. Good. Wait, so I got the drops right away. I claimed them. That's the drops. That's the drops. Hey, Tink, you're gonna have to remind me who you are every stream. I have like the worst memory. You know, you're gonna come back tomorrow and I'm gonna call you Tink. I'm gonna call you Flex. You know what I mean? Hey, which one is better? I like the skeleton, but this Brooklyn thing is kind of like representing. I'm not from Brooklyn, just so you guys know. I am from New York. I'm from the Bronx. But I love Brooklyn. I have a lot of good memories over there. A lot of great dates with women, a lot of fun times with friends, you know. I agree. We're going with the skeleton. And then, where's the skin for the weapon? Is that what that is? It says weapon skin flame. All right, so what do I do? Just put it on one of my weapons? There it is. Ooh, you gonna do it. All right, it looks all right. Hold on, man. We're gonna try it on a different weapon. Wait, can I change the color of this thing? No. I want to try a different weapon. Sometimes it looks better on certain weapons, you know what I mean? Like, look. Let's just try it. That's not bad. Let's go with wait, I only got Lexington's on this. Don't judge me, guys. Hey. And how do I investigate it? I don't even remember. Not bad, not bad. Not my favorite. I'm sorry, guys, I'm zoned out. I was trying to check it out on different weapons. Put it on this, and it looks okay. Yeah. Hold on. Why can't I? They're not letting me investigate on this. So on this, it looks okay. I don't mind. My little Lexington. Nah. Oh, they from the Bronx. Okay, okay. Shout out to the mom. How do you claim them? You watch this stream. It's on your Twitch drops. Then you get it. How you claim it? 30 minutes to get the skull, an hour to get exotic. Oh no, to get a name pet. Then you get another one every hour. Okay. So that's that. And then also the outfits from the rewards. I like this. It's the original Division 1. LMG boss. And then the Rat Queen, I love this one as well. This one's gonna be fire. You know what's cool about this? I haven't got this yet, but hopefully I will. You can actually how should I do this? Should I go and try to do this right now? Guys, the best farm I would say is priority objective, do an XP, and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what we're gonna do. Look, I got a mission right here. Global events. Let's put on the global events. I don't have. I gotta put Once I've already finished it. Yeah. Well. Activating this. We're gonna do a mission. Hey, where the PC players at? Nobody came through? I'm gonna run 1 or 2 missions real quick. One second. Let me turn this off. All right, so we're gonna do active mods, right? Am I doing this correct? The goal is to get the max XP. I was just saying I'm doing a priority objective. This isn't seasonal XP, right? I'm confused. I don't really farm this stuff anymore. Just regular XP. I'm gonna go to it. How do I go to it? ECD, where is that? I don't remember. I think it's over here, right? ECD, come here. All right, so we're gonna go to the settings, put directives on. I'm putting everything on. I'm gonna be a savage. Madman. A madman. All right, so I'm getting triple XP, but that's not for seasonal XP, right? And then we're going with the max difficulty. I am gonna matchmake. We're not about to go through this. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody on the Discord. I gotta mention, just get some guys in here. This isn't a I don't think this is worth it. Really not worth it. Oh man, people are gonna see this and be like, "Oh hell no!" I don't know if this is the right build to put for this. I put on a regular build. I want to show y'all my builds later. I'm gonna be like, this guy's a madman on some of these. Okay. Oh, speaking of that. I got one more thing to talk about in a little bit. Need to delete some. See how this works out. I didn't even check the modifiers. I just threw them all on. Go. These guys are gonna do it. Hey, if you're a clan member, come through and play with me on PlayStation.
Whatever's happening over there, we need to shut it down.
Let's do this. Hey, shout out to your moms and pops, man. The Bronx is a beautiful place, man. I'm from the Bronx, so. I haven't played a regular mission. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've been playing nothing but that's escalations. Literally, that's all I've been doing. So I don't even know what this game is like anymore. Having my fun playing escalations. So this is all new. This is all old, but you know what I mean. We'll see how this build does in this full directive run that I'm doing real quick. So the trick with the Sheriff, here's a pro tip. I'm gonna give you all some tips. For the Sheriff Striker build, I told you guys, the echo is so strong with a shotgun because you're shooting 8 bullets every shot. Every shot is 8 bullets. So it's calculating all of that. Get me? So you got to do the numbers on that. Eight times 10.
8 times 10 is 80.
There you go.
Alright, let's see what we've got. There's an active lab on the north side close to you. Your first priority should be to shut that down.
What are they doing? There's somebody downstairs? Wait, I'm not in focus. So you have 80 bullets that you're shooting. 80 chances of rocking echo. Rocking proxy. You know what I mean? These guys not know what they're doing? What are they doing? We came from over here. What are they being weird? Oh, the game is frozen. Oh, there's a lag.
All right. People are lagging. I don't know if that means I'm lagging.
Yeah, we're all lagging, dude. This is like the Matrix. Just you're in the Twilight Zone right now.
The Matrix. No, the Matrix wasn't a busted
I
piece
gotta
of
mute
shit
this
like
guy.
this.
This. Gotta be careful. I know you about to say something crazy. Come on, man. What was that? But yeah, that just threw me all off. But yeah, the mathematics, a mathematical equation of why I'm using Sheriff. People were saying this to me ever since Sheriff came out and started doing this. Like, why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing it? Like, dude, it's a miracle. A beautiful, perfect build. You're using a shotgun with 8 bullets per shot. You got 10 shots, 80 shots, rocking Echo, which is 2 times damage, so much, 30 to 40% in one clip. That means I can one shot 1 or 2 bosses, which I'm gonna show y'all right now. 1 or 2 bosses, named bosses, you know, like regular enemies, elite enemies, you can rip through them in a clip. Before my clip ends, I can pretty much shred any one enemy. I'm gonna just restart my game. Whatever bug is happening is been yapping too much. But yeah, so I was trying to do the numbers when I first started this, and I was trying to figure it out. The reason I figured it out is because I was using a regular shotgun with Echo. Realized, wait a minute. Echo is counting every pellet. When I shoot once, it's shooting 8 pellets. And that was the game changer that changed my mind. Are you gonna build craft when the new gear comes out? Of course, man. I'm still a master at build crafting. Might not be playing PvP as much, so I'm not as good or whatever. That's normal. I'm a human being. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm gonna do a normal mission. I don't feel like I should do this DCD, but just want to try. Hey, what is the best farm? Let me go back to the Discord. I closed the Discord because I don't like having a lot of stuff open while I'm streaming. But I'm gonna go back in there. Hold on a second. Ubisoft sent me another sponsorship for Assassin's Creed. Let's see, I can show you guys. It's a public thing. Public. It's a new announcement that just came out today. Yeah, it just came out today, and it is. What is it about? Some screenshots, some B-roll. For what? They keep sending stuff out. They really promoting this bad boy. Let's see. It's probably old footage. Y'all gotta stop doing that, Ubisoft. Send it to me the same day. Don't wait for multiple days after you release it already. Yeah, it's a bunch of clips. I'd have seen some of them. Yeah. And that game looks good though. Not gonna lie. We did a good job. Wow. I'm not gonna download this right now. It's gonna take too much work. Looks amazing though. Ubisoft. Okay, wait, I got inventory. Like I was telling y'all, they gave me some goodies. Let's see. This is all from the Twitch shop, so if you watch my stream on Twitch, you can get rewards as well. In game. Here. Exotic. And a name. See? Honestly, I might not even care for that. I was gonna do the global thing, guys, just so I can get my XP going and finish this event. You know, that's kind of where I feel like. And I could do this. Gotta do that. Don't want to skip it. Open world right here. Complete any control point. Cool. That's what we're gonna do right now. Who wants to join me? Disactivated. Okay. Go do a control point before we But it was a good day. I think we're done for the day. I'm gonna cool off and call it a day in an hour or less. Chilling. I need to go make dinner and prepare later. I gotta go watch the Knicks game. Basketball. But I will try to stream this weekend. If everything is going as planned, we'll be able to stream this weekend and hang out with the community. Ooh, open world. Do that. Some activity. How about that? Ooh. Away from these guys. Wait, was that a control point? Matchmaking turned off? So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call up a backup. That's what we gonna do. But yeah, back to the new day and age, you know, been able to have a great start of the year for a lot of reasons. Mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Other reasons. Everything else, not good. You know what I mean? Like, no matter how you try to like accumulate. I was saying this, I gotta read you guys a quote, but accumulate whatever you want to accumulate to think that that's gonna make you happy. Not how it works. Internally, mentally, emotionally, it's important. Your physical health, important. Your mental and emotional health is extremely important. And it's really up to you to take charge of that. Be a part of that. And as gamers, for example, you know, we come out here and use, people don't know this, a lot of people don't know, but we're out here gaming to distract ourselves from maybe our anger or sadness or pain or whatever, right? There's people who use it as an outlet, as a form of entertainment. Even if you don't have a bad day, your gaming could make you have a better day. Just, you know, enjoyable environment. Makes sense? So having an understanding of that and using it as that type of tool, like, hey, you know what? I need to decompress from my long, stressful day of work. Let me go sit down and play this video game real quick. See how like I'm just like one clicking these guys? These guys are a joke. single out this guy. So my advice, as I always say to everybody, you know, being able to understand yourself, use this as a tool, not only just for entertainment, but develop, progressing, evolving. You know, for example, the guys with the clan, the reason I respect and appreciate it, they're very well organized and they're together. I'm not best friends with these people. I don't know these people from a wall and a hole in the wall. But I respect organization, the commitment, all of that stuff. And, you know, oh my goodness, I'm about to die. You see, like in heroic, it's a joke with this build. I'm a little bit too strong. Yeah. Let's see, we're gonna fight a boss real quick. Put him right here, just me and him. Before my clip ended, I finished that boss. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all, this striker. And it's not full stacks yet. It's literally... Yeah, so the one thing y'all gotta remember is have that enjoyment, have that fulfillment. And then having like a clan can help like a young kid be organized and get himself together, you know? And maybe he don't like to show up on time for school, but he starts doing it in the game, which will lead him to be like, you know what, I gotta do this for school because I haven't been getting great grades. I've been a little late to class or something. Like, yeah, you like being on time for the video game. How about you be on time for the... Those are lessons and blessings. You can use it as a tool. Man, this build is too good, dude. I originally had this fooling around with this build without the prototype, but with the prototype, it is unstoppable. Yeah, so having that in your mind, and then for somebody old like me, you know, having the ability to not just lay around and watch Netflix every day, like a waste of time. It could be fun and interesting if it's a good show or movie. I love movies, by the way, but there's also the challenge of improving, developing skills and learning new mechanics and learning something that keeps your brain active and pushing forward. I mean, whoa, where did you come from? The heck is going on right now? Where you going, buddy? But yeah, Flex, aka what is the name? Is Tick? I think said I need to get the division grind back again. Just loot rotation is frustrating. Talking about prototype versions. Here's the thing. You should do what I do. I'm gonna teach you a trick. How about that? I'm gonna share with you some secret. So the way I keep a division fresh for me, oh my goodness, this thing's gonna kill me. The way I keep the division fresh is I make the most outrageous builds. Like being able to either grind for the perfect build setup, which we all want, or get experimental and use something I've never used before that I thought was weak, that I didn't like, or that I just wasn't interested in playing with, and just putting it together and like, all right, let's see how this plays. And then having to play a way that I never played before, it's like a new game because you're like, oh my god. Like for example, maybe you never use shotguns, maybe you never use snipers or something. You're like an LMG guy. That's fine, but try it out. Just make a full build, commit to it. You gotta grind for the build. You gotta get the right pieces. You gotta do the research on what works good for that type of build. Knowing how to be disciplined in that playing style. And then all of a sudden the game feels new and it feels fresh. All of a sudden it's like a whole another thing. And it takes game to another level, in my opinion. He said his name's Tink. Got you. Hey, what's up, Flex? That's what I do at times when it's like, okay, I'm kind of tired of the grind, or I'm a little bored with the using the same thing. And I do this for every game. And to kind of just experiment, try something different, you know? And it's always so valuable. Really, really is. All right, so what should we do? Another open world activity? We ain't got nothing in here for no XP. Can't refresh again. No. We're gonna go do some core grinding. I don't have core at all, so I'm gonna go in there. Who wants to join me, man? Come on. But you know, so that's the way I play. I'll give you an example right now. I'm gonna show you. You know, I can go in there with this build, which is a striker sheriff build, and it's so powerful, it's gonna dominate. No. By the way, I gotta mute this guy. I can't hear him. He's been talking. Has he been talking? Hey, let me endorse him. Does it let me? More endorsements. Not yet, buddy. Sorry about that. Doesn't let me endorse him. Oh yeah, before I get started with the escalation. So I could do this and just be boring, the same build. I got my refactor build to help the team out, you know. Then I got this is one of my favorite builds. And shout out to the Umbra crew. Who was the Umbra guy? Somebody tell me who's the Umbra guy. Who was the Umbra guy? So this is what I did. This is an escalation build. And you might not like it, and it might not be what you think is viable, but I can show you video of me using this build. Okay, so it is the Sweet Dreams. This is for escalation tier 10. I know it sounds crazy, but it's the risk-taking psychopath build that I made, basically. You're gonna run around killing purples and reds for your team with their Sweet Dreams. Secondly, you're using stealth to do so because the knee pads gives you reduced threat. Remember this ability right here, reduced threat makes it so that if I'm standing next to you, the enemy will look at you and shoot you, not me. On top of that, the moment you throw your decoy, they will automatically turn to the decoy for the most part because you have the knee pads on. Then on top of that, if they do spot you and shoot you, you're gonna get your armor broken and throw a cloud of smoke so that they can't shoot you, and you regen your health because you have Umbra, which is giving you regen health plus DPS. And the way this is played is you're going to cover and you're doing the mechanics of the division. You're literally going from cover to cover because it's harder for the enemy to spot you. A lot of players don't know this. It's harder for enemies to shoot you and spot you. Plus you run faster when you're doing cover to cover movements. So you're gonna be going cover to cover, boosting up your DPS because when you're in cover, the Umbra gets active. Then you get out of cover to use your Sweet Dreams, melee the reds and the purples. And then if you're close and it's a panic moment, which it will be, sorry to break the news, you use your pulse to escape. You can shoot them if they're elite, but your job is not to kill the elites. You're killing all the reds and purples and then shooting the elites when you can. But you use that to escape, and then you throw your decoy so that they can focus on that, and you keep sneaking around like a madman. And I've done this so many times. I got some gameplay somewhere. Let's see. This it? This is a version of it, I think, maybe. Oh. think it might be. Let's see. Throw my decoy. Distract them. Try to find a red or a purple. No, I don't know if this is it. There they go. They're coming out. This isn't the clip. I don't think so. This might be it because I'm running in there like a madman. So I throw my decoy. I have less threat on me. I'm kind of like sneaking up a little bit. I don't know if this is the one. Nah, I don't think this is it. This is something different. But I can show y'all, like, it's in here somewhere. This ain't it either. Okay. This might be it right here because I have the sweet dreams on. Look at this. So this is the way I'm doing it. I throw my decoy to get somebody's attention. Bang. Back up. Get to cover. He's a purple. Pull out the sweet dreams. Pink. But yeah, that's the way this foolery. It's just to have a good time. I can showcase it in action. Tier 5s and tier 10s I've done that on this build. And it's just goofing off, but it's a different way to play, so I won't get bored. And it's like, I'm gonna grind for gear, but I'm experimenting and having a good time, not just pulling out a striker every single match and only playing on striker. Does that make sense? And I have a good time with that. Then I have my ridiculous tipping scales. This one is kind of sick. I'm sick and twisted. So you got the big Alejandro. It's gonna have 360 bullets, right? As a matter of fact, I'll show you guys. I have footage too, but I'll just throw it on. 360 bullets on the Alejandro with a tipping scales build, and you never have to reload ever. It's the way it's played. Okay. And even though I know this is kind of like a striker build too, but just an example. Let me boost this guys up a little bit. I don't want him to melt too fast. Right? I want to fake it. So the way this works is right now when I switch my weapon, you see it has 360. Pay attention. My gun currently has 360 bullets. Okay? Because of the way I set it up. I'm gonna go back to the build to show you tipping scales, but Centurium Scarb allows you to not have to reload when you swap, basically, giving you more ammo, just buffing you up like crazy. And the way I set it up is I don't need to be trying to kill every player. I'm killing 2 players at once with this build. If I wanted to do pure DPS, I would take off the turmoil, but I'm not that type of guy. I'm a team guy. Let's work together. I'll kill your guy and my guy at the same time. You know, I end up with the most DPS on the team anyways. Not the most kills, but the most DPS. I do get a lot of kills too, but the way this is set up is I never have to reload, and I'll just show you guys. Like, you unload 360 bullets into these guys, empty up a whole round, and just wipe out everything that's in sight, right? I literally can clean these up twice, look. You see what I'm saying? Like, and then before I run out of bullets, I stop shooting, switch to my secondary, and go back to my primary, and it has 360 bullets again. Do you understand the creativity to be able to never have to reload? All I did is swap and then swap back, and I got my 360 bullets. We're gonna do this again so you guys can see it. I'm gonna go down to like 100 bullets or less, as long as I don't have to hit the reload button, right? So like just shooting less than 100 bullets left in this clip, and then all I do is swap and swap back. I got 360 again. So in 2 seconds I get it back. and then you just cook it. And that's why this is one of the best in the game, because you have sustained fire better than any other at all. It's in the weapon stacks together. You're behind cover the whole time. You're using tipping scales, which allows you to hold your fire. Your 360 rounds of shooting. The DPS gets higher and higher with 360 rounds. And then you just swap back and forth real quick in order to get your bullets back and start over again. So it just never ends. It never ends. Insane. Now I only put this on because the DPS is so crazy. It lets me take out 2 guys at a time sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, pay attention. We'll do like a new time to kill here. Ready? Switch. Which one? Let's up my whole thing. I need some ammo. All right. And this is one of my other builds. This is just ready, go. You're like, a lot of guys almost dead already. In 10.30 seconds, I got the whole squad. That's the time to kill. You can see right there. I think that's okay. Yeah, that's another one of my fun fool around builds. Let's see what I got creative with. This is the outrageous one I was telling y'all about that I showed on my stream earlier. You said I hate strikers. I always use Eclipse. I used to use Eclipse a lot in the old days. And then Umbra. For sure, Umbra's definitely fun. Now, this is the most outrageous thing you've probably ever seen. I showed it earlier. Explosive delivery with temper proof and the veil mask. Those are the 3 key points. And basically, it's a skill build with almost 2 million armors, 1.5, and it does crowd control. It debuffs everybody, and you can do some really good damage with it. I've been right up there as high DPS player, like versus dudes that's rocking strikers and stuff. So, and this is a goof off build. It's just to go around and be a menace. Matter of fact, let's go and do this. What would you rather see? I don't want to do Umbra. I know you probably want to see Umbra Flux. I don't want to do Umbra because I have to sit up. I'm laying back. I don't know if y'all notice. I'm like very relaxed. But yeah, there's way more builds in here. Be doing all types of nonsense. Let's see what else I have actually. Hold on. Nothing too crazy. Wait, this is a different striker build. What is this? Oh, this is me trying to find this is for dilemma. I gotta work on this. I gotta get more echo on it, right? My last one down here. So this is the one I'm going to use for. These 2 are the ones that I'm going to use for next week when they have the status effect event. It's going to be ongoing directive, but I got 2 versions. I got one with the blue screen, which is typical, and I also have the catalyst mask. And then the second one is the Tinkerer mask with Sadis and pressure point. And then I have status effects get spread. So if you play with me next week, we are going to be able, I'm going to put everybody into status effect basically. Anytime I shoot someone, they're going into status effects. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. I was thinking of putting on that chest piece. What do you guys think? The bleed chest piece. Do I have it on me? Oh. See if I got it. Yeah, right here. I was gonna put in this on with an ongoing directive, but I don't feel like I'm gonna be up close. I would have to make a tanky version. So it made me think twice. Made me think twice. Let me actually delete all this stuff there. Yeah, you want to see the Umbra build real quick while I go grab some water? I want to for the Umbra. This is shout out to the Umbras. One of these are like a tier 10 on Umbra. Just don't know. You know, I have not. These are like when I'm relaxing and I record it because I'm like, oh, a little Umbra show off version of Umbra.
Every once in a while, I'll throw on a.
Goofing off, you know. I don't think this is it. Definitely. That's not it. Got an Assassin's Creed outfit. There either. I don't even know what I be recording. I'll be right back though. I appreciate y'all time and energy. Hope y'all doing good. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I think this is the one. This is like a Sweet Dreams Umbra fool around build. Get in there to escalations. Just remember, 30% of the enemies are purples and reds in escalation. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. Appreciate you, Tank. We representing for the Umbra builds. You know. Gotta get these guys to come back. I'm having a mini break. Mini break right now. Okay, Mag, can you show me the Umbra Live version? Yeah, man, I'm better at it now. Whenever this footage was, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, the idea to get in and not die like that. Hold on. I forgot to switch my weapon, but you switch, you kill off the purples and the reds. You go in there, and then you get aggressive. You're in the thick of it the whole time while your teammates are in the background shooting the enemies. And your teammates are supposed to know. When I played tier 10 with this, I was with friends and I told them, you guys have to shoot all the elites. Let me kill the reds and the purples for the most part. If not, you know, it's not going to work the way I want it to. But dude, sometimes I go down. Goofing off. Trying different things and learning the mechanics more. There's a threat system in this game that people don't know about, which is basically who's the biggest threat on the field. There's gear you can reduce it or gear you can amplify it. And the way the AI works, I'm going to teach y'all a lot right now. The way the AI works, this is secret stuff that most people don't know. It's not secret, but the way AI works, it's scanning every second to see what's a threat in front of it or around it. And it will scan for the biggest threat. If you put out a maxed out decoy, it's going to most likely full aggro from a lot of them, but not all the AI are going to stare at your decoy just because you pulled it out. It's not how that works. Only going to be a couple. See how super aggressive I am? Because I have my revive hive and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna take the chance. And every once in a while I'll back off and be humble. But that's how I play. So yeah. So the AI isn't guaranteed to get the aggro pulled away from it just because you pulled out a decoy. If you do a lot of DPS on the enemy, it's gonna come after you. Or if you're really close to him physically, it's gonna look at you sometimes. And there is a probability, not a guarantee, on who they're gonna look at. In this match, I'm all the way up front where they are. Oh my god. And see, I'm in the background killing off reds and purples and letting my teammates fight off the regulars. And that's the idea. But it's a big threat and it's a chance that's not worth taking on tier 10s. In tier 10s, I won't take that chance as much because I know they're gonna look at me sooner or later. And you're gonna get cooked. And it's not the same as playing a tier 5 like I'm doing in this video, where it's relaxed. I'm just goofing off. I'm literally watching a video while I record. I wasn't even playing to record. I just was on there with random people. And this is where, like, you're playing with a squad and they know what you're trying to do, they will compliment you. But every time I play with a random, I'm showing them like, oh, this guy's doing something crazy. People will get on the mic and in the text and be like, dude, why are you running up like that? Chill, don't do that. And I'm like, dude, I'm literally taking out whoever I'm attacking. Relax for a second. You know what I mean? Like, that's my play style with this build. It's not smart, risky, but it's fun. You know, and with Umbra, you're not supposed to be always in the open, but the way this is built, You're supposed to take cover real quick, get the buff, go back out, in and out, in and out. Neat. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the deal. That is the rundown. And you can pull out your LMG or whatever side weapon you want and do some damage. But a lot of times I just be in people's faces, kind of pulling aggro at times, or sneaking up behind the reds and purples. But yeah, just depends on how you want to play it. I got crazy aim right now. Well, yeah, when I'm solo, I use this build and I put on the book bag mementos to get better buffs. It's way better like that when you're solo. Reason I don't use it in a group in tier 10, I'm not always gonna get the kill, so it's not worth it. But in tier 5s or by myself, I get a lot of the kills, so I'll do it. You know what I mean? And I like using LMGs for Umbra. You get a lot of rate of fire with Umbra, and LMGs can be nice. A different way to play instead of just using assault rifles all the time. But yeah, this is old footage, by the way. I'm literally having a snack because I'm hungry, man. Gotta make dinner in like an hour, so an hour or so. Doesn't look like PlayStation fans. Somebody on Facebook asking about the mobile game. So I have talked about the mobile game. Here's the thing. I first originally said I wasn't gonna. I'm not into it. I don't care about it. They need to make a Division 3. I don't want no mobile game. That's honestly what I said when I first reacted to it. It's like, why are they making this? They need to make a real part 3. And that was like an immature mentality. Because when I played the remote mobile, it's actually amazing. Well made. Extremely well made. And it's like a whole Division game. It's not even just a mobile game. And they have it on PC now. I could probably turn it on. Y'all can see it. You said I should bring my clan into the new clan you're in? My clan departed, man. We was PvP heavy, and Divisions 2 PvP wasn't as satisfying as we wanted, so a lot of guys are like divided by it. And I let them part their ways when I had to reset my account. And kind of like, hey man, do you. You know what I mean? And it's for the better sometimes because you're busy and you don't want to have to manage all that. It's a lot of work. That guy Rogue, for example, he's doing his new clan and he has a lot of good people working with him. For those guys you saw and others in there helping out in different ways. And it's a team effort, man. It's a beautiful thing. I'm doing my part as a content creator, get thousands of views on my live streams. By the end of this stream, you'll have a couple thousand views, and then later maybe more on all the platforms that I stream on, whether it's Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, all those places. And I'm grateful for all of you guys, but that's as much as I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna, manage everything, and it's a lot of work. People don't realize, y'all don't realize how much it takes just to have a crew of random people in different time frames, and like, hey, can we all get on? Can we all do this? It's like trying to coordinate, and they're like, oh, not today. I can't do Friday. Can we do Sunday? And it's like, no, I can't do Sunday. My birthday's on Sunday. And it's like, oh wait, all right, what are we gonna do? A lot of work. So kind of nice having a crew that handles a lot of it. I can promote it through my events in the future. You guys know I do big events and do some sponsorships with Ubisoft for the events and have the community, the clan members a part of it. We met 2 of them today. They were really cool, great guys. You know, they love the game like me. That's all that matters, is that we can unite and in the fun aspect. See how goofy this build is? Just running around, meleeing people, hitting my it's just outrageous. I love this build. I haven't played it in a while, I'm gonna be honest. Tier 5 solo in the front line while my teammates are in the back. This is like a perfect example of this build. Shout out to this video. But yeah, man. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. The future's looking great. The thing with this game is that I never expected it to still be this good. I would have thought like, whatever, I'm waiting for part 3, you know, they don't got no new content. It's gonna be the same thing for another 5 years. Nope, they've been making dope content over and over and over. Keeping me excited. The prototypes got me excited. You know, it's like all this stuff. Hold on. Gotta fix something. Hey, that mission was awesome, guys. You never seen an Umbra build like that.
Congratulations. And you're welcome.
You never seen an Umbra build like that. I want to see the stats on this if it shows it. That was an Umbra build in the background footage. But yeah, that's the whole rundown, man. Let me go back into the Discord. I think everybody's on their own world. Didn't do a lot of damage. I was 3rd best. But hey, we took out all the purples and all the reds. All that matters. Oh, hope it's quiet. Yep, the PlayStation crew is quiet. I might have to bring my crew over there, guys. Asked if anybody want to run some escalations. I'm about to run it right now. That was awesome to watch, though. I actually have not seen that footage in a while. Honestly, I'm waiting for one big email. Yeah, I don't know what be happening in the background with people's lives, man. Sometimes you're waiting for that vital email.
Safe area entered.
Priority objective available, agent.
Somebody just messaged me some. Dune Awakening got some new DLC? Man, I haven't played that game forever. I am out of sync. That was a fun time. I'm not gonna lie. Props to the developers, man. I missed that game. Thing is I gotta be in the crew. If you clan members are watching, guys, hit me up. Only if you rock with me that I'll go out there and enjoy. You know? Shout out to the developers. They sent me a bunch of stuff too. One developer gave me like $500 worth of the Dune stuff. I was like, no. I had to say no, man. I was... Wait, they announced it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yo, we about to run it up. Sorry about that, guys. I was on Twitter. A lot of stuff happening. Wow. They said the Bungie is ending the Destiny 2's development. That's good. Start number 3, buddy. I'm over it. I am over it. All right, my homegirl's wildin'. She is wildin'. She is wildin'. You sent me the most craziest take ever. I'm done. I'm turning off my internet. I'm turning the internet off. How you turn the internet off? Yo, somebody turn the internet off, bro. Phone is dying. This girl mental. I don't even want to say what she about to get banned from Twitch. I'm literally about to get banned from Twitch. She said, let me be quiet. I need to send some text out before my phone dies, so I got it charging right now. I need a new phone, folks. Somebody gotta donate. Need a new phone. All right, which build are we rocking? Are we going with the most silly ridiculousness? Like, why are you doing that build? You know, wait a minute. Is this a different version of that? Oh, this is a DPS version. This be better? Which one is better? We're gonna use both. How about that? All right, we're gonna try this explosive build. This build, I can't wait for next week when the status effect version comes out. I want to see how this can work with that. If it does work, might not, but if it does, it's gonna be pretty sick. I have fun with it. The status effect, goofy type of playstyle. And I'm gonna go in there because I do need some cores. So we're just gonna do tier 5s. Honestly, guys, today is a relaxed day. I hung out with the clan a little bit. I wanted to play with some clan members. You guys did not show up. I'm gonna shout y'all out. That means I gotta bring my own crew into the clan, at least. I don't know if they're full. Actually, speaking of clan, I actually never go over here that much. Go over here. This is a pretty cool feature for those that never played the division and stuff. You have a clan area. So here's the little lady. You can go and open up the menu for the clan and kind of look at projects that you can do to help the clan. We're supposed to do some. Should probably do some. And then you got weekly rewards that you can get if you qualify. And then there's levels to the clan and all that good stuff. And then management, we're not. Then right here's your clan. This is kind of like their logo and stuff like that. There's a vendor for the clan. You can get specific items exclusive for your playstyle.
I think it's cool. I think part 3 is gonna have to do way better than this. But then there's the weekly rewards. You can come in here. I just claimed something. I didn't even know I had that. And then as you can see, there's 49 members. 6 of them are online. It says the project's only 33%. We got all our caches next 4 days, and then the leaderboards. This is pretty sick. You can see who's doing the most in the clan, for the clan, and just in general. I don't have to do anything. I could just play the game and I'll get XP. Like, I literally hate to admit it, but I have not done a clan project week where I was like, oh, let me go do a bounty, or let's see what, you know, activation things that they got. I just been playing the game casually, and I'm ranked what, 7th place just from playing the game. And then last week I was 5th overall, and trust me, these people play all day. You know, that's a cool little thing. And then if they do for part 3, they need to do better. They're gonna make this bigger, cooler, everybody, in my opinion. By the way, I'm getting people in my crew and then they leaving. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay, actually. You know what? You can leave, dude. I gotta. But no, the basically, I'm hoping they do a bigger LAN area. They turn it into an MMO feature where, like, if I load up, I want to load up with my crew. I want to load up in my clan building. You know, I don't know if you guys ever played. What game was it? Let's go with Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet has an amazing clan system. Have a whole factory, you got a whole thing with crew members, and it's just even a practice to fighting area against your clan members. It's sick, and that's what this game needs. Oh damn, I'm about to message my boy. Message him. This him, he be coming up with weird names. Bro, I'm busy. This guy to leadership. Watch him quit real quick.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
I'm waiting for one important email, man. But it look like it's coming until not 5 p.m. yet. But yeah, today was great news for the PvP community like me. I don't know if this is gonna fix the problem in the PvP zone. I think that the PvE thing is cool for the complainers and whiners, but it makes no sense to me. And I hate to rant about it, but anybody who, and I know a lot of friends, my friends, who feel this way. Like, oh, the dark zone should be PvE. And it's like, I get you, but guess what? You got a whole game that does it. Everything in the game is PvE. Like, why are you asking for a PvP part of the game to, it's like, let's say Rainbow Six Siege. They're like, they should make a PvE game. And it's like, sure, but like, it's a PvP game. No, I don't know, man. But this, they did that. It's great to stop the criers, which I think is awesome. But the biggest problem is the balancing and things like that for the community. Are these guys gonna start? Bro. I'm about to leave.
You have left the group.
I don't got my headset on either, so.
Invite to another agent's group.
But yeah, the balancing is the biggest problem for PvP. The cheating and the balancing. So it doesn't have. I got to make a bunch of videos, guys. I'll probably make them on stream one day. What are we doing?
Agent is now in your group.
Just what I want.
Agent, priority objective available.
Y'all about to see the most toxic build. Oh no!
Serious trauma.
I didn't get to throw it? Why can't I throw it? Something's going on with my... Bruh.
Assistance needed.
This game is trolling me. Well, it's okay. Yeah, that explodes and then it electrifies them too. And it debuffs them also. I am bugging. I don't know what's going on. Alright, we gotta restart this. Anyway, that's my opinion. I don't have a problem with them re-changing everything in PvP. I like literally just do it all. Rip it apart. It didn't work. You know what I mean? If it's not broke, don't fix it. If it's broke, just redo it. That's how I feel. That's just me. You know? Alright, well this hasn't gone the way it needs to. We're gonna fix that right now. Look, I'm gonna throw this here. Going to electrify the poor guy. See all the explosions? That's from my craziness build that I got going on. Yeah. We'll see. Oh wait, I got the modifier on, so this is off. I ain't been playing so much, so we gotta get in the game. Alright, watch this. If I can get a chance. They melting. I wasted it again because nobody's coming over. Let this guy come on over here. He gets electrified. Do some extra damage to him because he's debuffed. My teammates can rip through him. And this thing keeps exploding every 5 seconds. You know what I mean? It's a fun way to play. Actually, I do need my modifier on, which I can't do right now because it's going to reset everything. Because it lets me get my skills over and over every 2 seconds. Yeah, look, he's walking into the shops. Go ahead, walk on in. Oh no. I gotta lock in. I'm playing like trash.
Agent down. System reactivated.
Yeah, we're doing bad. Gotta stop goofing off with these guys. Watch my electric shock somebody.
Agent vital signs 0.
Teammates is cooked out here. So for some reason I haven't been able to get the headpiece. I think I got the book bag, yeah. I haven't got the headpiece or the holster or cores for some reason. Bro, I thought they would kill him by now. It's one guy. What the heck? This team is booty, bro. Not letting me talk. Listen that. Might have to switch builds. Just because this team is no DPS on them. Whoa. My electric shock is gonna run all those guys. And then they're all debuffed, so I can do extra damage on them. You see how they shock over there? Easier to kill. Makes life easier for all of us. I guess I'm not gonna turn it on. All shot. I'm doing 50 plus extra damage, almost 60 amplified damage on weapons alone. What the heck was that?
Agent down. That agent needs assistance.
Making this build look like trash right now. I didn't realize how much I depend on my global modifier to refresh my skills. A little pro tip, I can get 60%, 70 seconds off of any skill. So like when you throw your hive, get it back fast. Pretty much have my hive at all times. But since I have that off, oh no. I want to show you all the trick with the hive. Check this out. Oh no. So my hive is exploding every couple seconds. You see it right there? That's my hive. Revive hive. And the trick is I could just throw it, do damage, throw it, do damage. Pretty sick the way this build is set up. It's fun when I'm playing correct. I got a no DPS team, and then I also gotta get my swagger right. Wait for me, dude. And so all those explosions are gonna happen, and I can create chaos in there. Do some heavy DPS as well. My revive hive can revive me if I wanted to, but I can also use it like I'm doing here, which is turning it into an explosion. And if I throw it close to me, pretty much shock whoever gets close to me. That's why, like, you can play a little more braver than you would normally. Watch this. A little more extra explosions. Everybody getting cooked. Kind of silly, but the way to play it. Oh my goodness! Y'all don't see this guy attacking me. And if I do go down, my revive hive that's exploding will eventually be used, and it'll turn into an explosive. Oh, these guys are surrounding me. I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm gonna throw another one of these. Debuff all these guys. Electrify them. They get him electrified. It helps your team do more DPS. Plus, he's literally debuff, so we melt him faster. I only got a holster. Is that what I needed? Oh, you need a face mask. But the way this build works good is when you know where they're spawning from, you got a full team that's ready to go. So you throw it, they all get staggered from the explosions, they all get status effects, then you know, you cook. For example, I'll throw it all the way over there. Now they're all staggered. You're able to melt them pretty easily. For the most part. Come on over, fellas. That's a little better demonstration. Somebody, what's going on with the... What you been up to, man? Listen, man, I've been reviving, dog. So yeah, it's a healing year for me, mentally, emotionally, physically. Been working on that a little bit. I haven't been as consistent with content and stuff. Actually, I'm okay with it. Look, so I throw this at his feet, right? Watch what happens. Oh, forget it. You made cover. Yeah, explosion that happens anytime I throw my hive. People will get explosions. Look, I'm gonna throw it right at their door. Just cause whoever's at the door to get electric shocked. That big guy right there. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Oh, they're coming over. I gotta go. No, wait. They're still over there stuck at the door. There you go. My beautiful revive vibe. Yeah, man, that's what I've been on. A lot of personal time, and then also just in general, revamping things. That's my great plans in the future for content in a different way. Still doing what I do, but if everything works out, you know, it's gonna be a new wave, just to say. Everybody's electrified now. Come on out, fellas. Look, I throw this at their feet since they're coming right to me. It's my revive hot doing the explosions. Think about that. How crazy that is. To find these guys. Next week this will be even better. This is just grouping off, by the way, but it'll be interesting. Going at. Who what to do? I thought it was right at his feet. Come on over here, brother. Why don't you go? Get over here. See what happens.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
Oops. Let me go up there and try something. I'm gonna probably die for this, but I want to give it a go. I want to give the boss a nice little welcome home. Oh, survived. Now they're getting electrified and they're debuffed up there. And I'm gonna throw my hive at them too to get him really stuck. And now we could just focus fire on him, even though there's like a million other enemies in the area. Help me backed up. Oh man. Oh, you want the smoke? Oh, I don't think we should be doing that. Oh, wait. Okay, I gotta revive Hive. Yo, he's stuck now. Okay. Watch this. Got him. Oh, don't shoot. Please, don't shoot. Where are these guys? Guy up here. Oh, he was.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
One second, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Leave my team all alone out here. Not good. Oh, let's put this right here. Let me go put that right there. Get everybody nice and debuff. This is a debuff though. This is a team buff. I haven't really been doing that this whole game, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no.
What's going on down there? Diesel, are you there too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena, now!
I don't know, I gotta think about what build I'm gonna make now with the cores. My first time getting prototype cores. And the crazy part is I can put on 3 pieces. 3 pieces and a technician build, and I'll be able to have like crazy numbers for setup, you know? Build. He buffed everybody over there. Might as well just watch. Yeah, I'm trying to think. For PvE, what core build could I use for escalation tier 10? It's gonna be the most viable and fun. Like I don't always think about making the strongest, you know? Like having, like, this build is not strong. It's not like the best version that you can get out there. And really, it's very good. See, look, I'm about to electrify all these guys. That's all he does. Debuff them, electrify them.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all.
But yeah, I'm thinking of 3 core builds, 3 core pieces. Well, actually, I need 4. Maybe I'll go with a ninja backpack, 3 cores. Figure it out. We about to do that right now, but matter of fact. We are about to. After this run, I don't have the mask. Hopefully I get the mask. Because remember, you get 1.5 per skill tier. With 2 pieces, I have 3 skill tiers. And then I put on mission, I got 4 skill tiers. Then all I gotta do is have some type of skill / DPS or maybe tanky craziness. Oh no. I deserve that. Gotta stop goofing off, guys. Let's stay with the team. Play smart. Or not. We just die. What can we do? What can we do? Gonna figure something out. When our village was originally rocking the cores, I had a bunch of builds. I deleted them all because I was obsessed with cores. The cores made me feel like Division 1. Because in Division 1, you can have a skill build, still do DPS or have like a tank. There was some fun stuff you can do with a skill build that had like a little variety hybrid stuff when I was playing it. And then there you go. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna go be toxic and die again real quick. All to save the day. This. Touch this. Just did it electrify everybody. I'm not even playing right now. The teammates must be like, stop dying! What the heck? Dude, I just electrified everybody. Trust me, I don't play like this. I'll see my play. For real. Oh. By all of you. Okay, Mason fried. Coach. Uh-oh. Lost. Perfect, I electrified this whole area. But yeah, we're gonna spend the next, before I get off, I was gonna get off. I gotta go make myself some dinner for the night. But, we could get core build that's useful for tier 10 somehow. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, they all spawned it on me. How'd it go? Just a face mask. It is! Thank you! I got a full core build right now. Even though I'm playing like boots. I don't deserve it. I was missing the mask. I finally got it. My own teammate shooting me. Thank you, sir. You're a gentleman in a scholar. Yeah, let's go kill the boss. Wait, there's two. Honestly, I came in here for the core mask. Clear this out. Paste it. Jeez. Oh, he's a lawyer. That's how you get carried. All right, so we're gonna make a core build. Gotta check my email. Hey, we leveled up a little bit. That's it. Goofing off. Going back to the White House and get out of here. Alright, the rest of the stream is gonna be build. Make one build, core build. I might play one more match, but I'm probably gonna get off from dinner. Check my phone because I got it charging. I need to actually sit down and delete a lot of stuff as well. Just been stacking up junk. Shouldn't be doing. See right here, core. Matter of fact, let's throw it on. So the way I make my builds is like this. I'll show you. I literally equipped whatever it is, all pieces of whatever it is. Literally all pieces. So every piece of that specific gear, I'll equip it. Let me see. Interesting. I got multiple. I got every kind. Interesting. Interesting, my friend. Okay. I'm gonna go with a skill version. Probably don't got skill pieces, everything. Here you go. Do I not have a chest piece? Oh, I do got one. Damn, bro, they all rolled. Literally got one, barely. I'm gonna go with skill because I don't even have full. Hey, got 4 pieces. 3 pieces is enough. 3, 4. Yeah, 3 pieces is enough. So if I took this off, right? Let's say I put on. If I be very boring and I put on overdogs, right? Lose a tier. And I got another piece that I can. We try to remember what this does. Increase your percentage by 70. Yeah, we got to keep the chest piece. Knee pads or something. Mask. Turn this into. Into a critical hit. That's not really what I would want to do, but I'm. Okay, so 3 pieces is not enough to get 6 skill tiers. So how do I do this? What if I didn't rock technician and I did put on 2 pieces? You know what I mean? Let's just. All right, so the book bag says just gives me 1 of each. I took this off and put an exotic there. Try something. Act like I'm gonna put on mementos. Act like we're gonna do ninja. Like memento or ninja. If I did ninja, what can I equip? It's gonna be so strong. Like, yo. Where I gotta have active chatters. Let's see some. Contractor. I always like these. I would need this skill tier. Actually, let's see about that. damage? 5%. Rate of fire? Assault? Just act like that's the wave. Get 3 pieces. Got this mask on. Real. I don't got a lot of good masks, or at least I don't have it in my inventory. I gotta go to my stash real quick. Do I play with viewers? Yeah, man. Right now I'm not playing. I'm gonna make a build, maybe test it before I get off. But this weekend maybe if I play Division again, I was talking to the Lego guys. The Batman Lego game looks so good. I never really played a Lego. I played it once with my cousin to show him the Star Wars series, but yeah, I don't think this is the one. We need to change the mask and the holster. Wait, no. I like the holster. We're gonna get a better mask. Need a better mask. I have a bunch of junk on every single. I'm not even making a build, to be honest. I'm just kind of throwing pieces on. It's not good, but where I'm at. What if I stay with the sheriff on a build like this? Huh. Thinking. You know what? Hold on, man. We're going to start thinking outside the box. All right, so we got the coyotes for critical hits. We got for any non-core. Get some good DPS and stuff. I don't have a full committed version. Then I'm not going to use the book bag. And throw on a skill. Go book bag. Increase your weapon damage by 5. These are nice. I really like yellow on. This could be good too. Providence. Ooh, vigilance? Providence with vigilance. Yeah. Headshot and getting inspired of what type of core build I'm going to make for next week, basically. Coming up with ideas. As I look at the talents, I'm trying to think of what I want to combine with it. I haven't used Harrier Pride as much, I'll be honest. I don't know if I will, but it's interesting, let's just say. You know what? You're gonna be a dog again. You gonna make a Sweet Dreams build? No, what I should do? Feel like I feel like going with the sheriff. Core build with sheriff at the same time. How can I get the DPS I want maximized to its full potential? Nope. Need a mass. Definitely need a mass. Magazine by 15. That could be good. Critical hit damage, status effect, shotgun damage. That looks nice. But then it's an armor core. Would you do with a core sheriff build? That's the new plan for today. You might not end the stream, man. We're gonna stay here until I get it. Until I get it. So your help is very much needed. Long armor's nice. 60% health. Pretty great. That could be crazy. Hey, what was the... I could do another mass and have a bigger clip, which could be kind of crazy. I'm not... You might do that right. That might be it. That might be it. Might have cracked the code, fellas. Might have cracked the code. Yep. Right. You know what I was thinking? Thinking out loud right now. What if I did skill tier setup off of which is this thing that has... This is what we do. I have a build, right? Where is it, man? Why can't I find the pieces? Like they're gone. Thought I had them on me. I think I have them. Need more. They have to be in my bag here. I'm not gonna go look for them. So I want to make a sheriff build that has the skill tiers to 6. I want to put on something crazy that I can do to spam and use the sheriff. What skill can buff the sheriff? I was thinking the chem launchers, riot foam, and basically stick people in place and then you buff up with the sheriff. I was thinking the shield, maybe I can do like a shield build. I don't know, I gotta figure something out. I want to be creative. Maybe the drone defender drone. Ooh. let's go over here real quick. Just have a quick check on how much damage this thing is doing without anything amplified the way out. So just so you guys know, I did the math on augments for echo that earlier. Pop this and crazy damage when you put on echo. You see it's doing pretty decent damage, and that's on very hard. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Let's see, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 shots for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 shots for those enemies. And I don't have any echo, do I? I have one. No echo. Oh yeah, I got 1 echo. I had a 40% extra chance to do that crazy double damage when I have 4 echoes and the sheriff. And this sheriff is carrying 13 rounds. That means I can keep shooting. Look, still got 9 rounds in the chamber. I'm gonna take out 2 named bosses. 2 named bosses. Nice. Almost finished him. The 3rd. That is not bad. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 for a name boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for another name boss. Then I got 3 more shots. 2, 3, 7. Look at that. My bullets reloaded, baby. Let's go. I like it. So yeah, it's interesting dynamic. Now, I could go with another thing, but it's not going to give me the magazine. I mean, right now, the idea I'm wasting. Actually, I'm wasting it. That was a waste. Damn it. Right, so let's go. Let's rewind. So I want bigger clip and shotgun damage. All right, we want rate of fire, bigger clip. Those are the first 2 things. So magazine size right here. Bam, 15% extra. Shotgun, that's what we want right there. Badger tough. So I'll put this on one of these. I only need 1. And then the magazine sides together. This is going to take all night to make a masterful new version. I'm getting 50% extra ammo, but it's wasted because I got assault damage. You know what I mean? I was going to make an assault build. I wanted that 50 extra mag for my chair. Not worth risking 2 pieces just for 50% extra ammo. Just reload, you know what I mean? Really not that deep. So I gotta do. Oh, just gave me a. Yeah. Look at this silliness. 50% extra mag. People always hate when I do this. I do this not to troll or nothing, but to be exaggerated. Do it again. Put on. What gear piece? What gear piece? Do I have it? In my book bag. Isn't there a shotgun gear piece? I'm losing. Here it is, Hunter's Fury, 15%. Okay, that's what it was. So I don't have Hunter's Fury on prototypes. that what they're saying to me? Nuts. Dude, I thought I had it on me. You know what we're gonna do? Let me get my trying to troll me. Okay. Gotta change this. I do have Hunter's Fury, so I think it's the either I'm losing it or I deleted it. This is sad if I. That's so bad. I thought. What else I put? Hunter Fury is right here. This is what I want. 15% extra weight. Could be nice. Now let's just check everything. We'll try something. Making a psycho build right. This is going to be pretty outrageous. I want people to look at the build and be like, what is wrong with this guy? What is he doing? And when they see it perform, they're like, oh wait, kind of crazy. Okay, I think I have it on another character. Do I have enough room to put it over here? Who knows? I only want the face map or the holster. I don't know if I have it though. So this girl is the one that holds a lot of my gear sets. I have one character that holds all my gear sets, and then I got another character that holds all my weapons, and then another character that has like, I don't even know what he has, prototypes. And then my character has a mix of all of those. I'm gonna go with face mask as it. Wait, let's see. Oh shit. I don't think she did at all. Honest. Oh. All right, folks. Got too much junk anyways. I gotta take an hour and delete half of the stuff I got. A lot of prototypes that I don't want to throw out. And here's a pro tip. They just announced today that they're gonna allow you to recalibrate some of the prototypes. Now it's probably gonna cost an arm and a leg. It's probably not gonna be worth it for most casuals, but you play a lot, it might be worth it. So I've given up on that idea for now. But we can do something similar. I gotta think about what that similarity be. Do I got my 4 pieces? Yeah, I do. Critical hits and explosions. Man, I don't got none. What face mask is Hmm. Honestly, you might be humble here. I'm about to be goofy. This is definitely not recommended. This is a waste of a book bag. Trust me, I know that. Actually, hold on. Let me check my book bags. Because if I'm taking it off, do it. Popping. One more time, and if it don't work. I definitely don't like it. I like it so far. Not the way I want it. Magazine size. There we go. I already have that, don't I? Don't I have this? Here it is. I do have some of the pieces. I don't have the wow. What I wanted to put on. You see something. This is me goofing off, but just wanted to see how much more. Yeah, let's just try that real quick. It was. I do have the book bag. The thing. Ew. Not gonna work the way I want it, guys. Oh no, I messed the whole build up. What am I talking about? The troll build is well, this can't work if I don't have that piece. And I gotta have one more piece. Regular piece, because I ain't got much. I have to get some face masks. I just realized I don't have a lot of good. Might go with this badger drum. Oh, this is the one I was thinking about. Oh, wait, I do have that. Let's try this. Let's try this. Wrong one. Wrong one. Put one of these on. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of whack. Not what I wanted. Yeah, let's see how big this mag is. I got 30% extra mag for my sheriff, which is very strong. Remember, I'm spamming these suckers. I use it for striker, which is the best. I want to try it for something. Go with Nate. Shot. I got 12 shots. 12 shots on this thing. Without putting the augments on the way I want it. But I don't have any real talents on it other than amplifying everything. Each core be 40% of the other two. Ain't the best. This ain't the best. And it's such a silly build too. Idea is to run a shield. Crazy shit. Tier 6 shield. Health is pretty high. Ow. Hey, y'all need to help me out in the chat. Help me. Help me. Get in people's faces. This is a ridiculously nonsensical build, to be honest. But what can I throw on here to do some damage? Maybe a drone? Goof off. Play some PvP with this, you know what I mean? So my shield is pretty strong, I would think. Shield health. Change the color on it. Wait, what's the? I want to try it. I don't like it. Is that okay? Not doing much. Not what I wanted. Not doing much. Great. See how many I can take out. How long it takes to finish off. Take more than 10 seconds. That's not so bad. So for PvP, you can pull out a core build and have like crazy survivability and then do silly stuff. I'm pulling out a shield, but I don't know how I feel about that. It's a waste. Here's 6. To be able to survive well because I have 200.4, 2,000,000.4 damage. I got the sheriff. What is this? Sheriff. Pull out a weapon. Nothing at all. Nothing interesting about this. It's just kind of casual thing. Oh wait, submachine gun. How about that? I used to love this weapon, the Dark Winter. Yeah. Right. No, I haven't even checked to see the critical hit on this. We gotta put on some. Yo, chin. Okay. So my skill chance is at 60. Skill damage is terrible with the submachine gun. The shotgun is also not down bad with this. Look, I'm fried. Definitely not feeling it. I want to see how it works though. Shield should never go down. That's number one. Could put on something. I want to put on some DPS with the drone and see how it does. We're just gonna take it to escalation tier 5. Do it. This for a reward. Honestly, I'll get this one of these days. Keep playing. All right, this might be my very last mission of the night. It's been a fun ride. We've been vibing. Appreciate everybody that came through. Ride tier 5. Gotta watch my Knicks game tonight. So very exciting time. And just a little secret, I had some very, very crazy situations that I won't share on stream, but those moments are beautiful because it really tests who you are. Never look at difficult times as a burden or something's wrong. Or it's like, you know what? This is my moment. This is my moment. I'm writing my book of my life, and I have my moments where I can be down and out, or I can be victorious and overcome the odds and try to conquer it. And nobody will know but you, because the book you're writing isn't for people to read. It's for you to live. And I had some craziness that was just like, oh man, this can't be happening. And you know, finding a way to overcome some of it, even if it's just part of it. I mean, you might have to go through some suffering, some struggles, but guess what? You're making it worth it. Your book that you're writing is the best book you'll ever read because it's your life. Book of your life. What the heck? I joined.
Another agent is now group leader.
This dude is goofy. But yeah.
Agent is no longer in your group.
So just keep pushing forward, keep working. Don't put on this build because it's trash. I got skill haste for no reason. I'm using a activity skill just for extra magazine, which is trash. Definitely don't recommend this. Oh. Oh wait, right here. I found the piece. Oh, we're gonna do that. We're gonna take this top piece off. This piece isn't that bad because it gives me the skill tier and I still get some type of other buffs. I'm not complaining too hard, but if I take it off, I'll end up 5 skill tiers instead of 6. Vision. I'm gonna stay with. Oh wait, before I finish too. Speaking of that, these pieces need some rearranging. Work on it. So the changing of bullets, that's fine. My gosh, I'm gonna be here. So the augment on this is trash. Rearrange. A little pro tip that I like to do is automatically change it. If you're trying to get a specific one, if you keep the same one, it'll keep rolling and it won't be that good. But if you just automatically change it when you do hit it, it's gonna give you a new one better from what I've seen. I'm gonna keep that status effect on there for now. I got a bunch of trash things on here, I'm gonna be honest. Roll this. Extra magazines, that's always nice to have for shotguns specifically. Proxy. I got 2 proxies, that's nice. I have 0. Oh, we're gonna get rid of this. You know how I re-rolled it, it wasn't what I wanted, but I changed it anyways. Then I go here, look, I got echo. Doing it twice. That's how I get lucky. It's just my silliness, but so weapon handling gives you a buff on a lot of things. And the reason I have it on is one of the biggest issues with the sheriff is you have to stand still. Here, I'll show you guys. This is another pro tip. Today's the sheriff day. So with sheriff, and most weapons, especially shotguns, right? But you want to be able to zoom in to somebody far. This doesn't let me shoot far distance. Actually, wait, I can do it from over here. You see that guy all the way back there? The guy we're going after. But with a shotgun, you can see the weapon spread. The crosshair is huge, so I'm not going to be able to even. This dude's only like 15 feet. I'm hardly able to hit him if I'm moving, you know? Might miss some of my pellets. There's 8 shots happening at once. So if I stop, look, guaranteed hit. This sheriff can be really deadly even from that far. But if you're trying to move like I play, which I like moving, you have to stop. When you have weapon handling or accuracy, it helps that zoom in go faster. Know what I mean? Best example. Me to get really crazy with it. Oh, this might actually be the best way. Look how instant it goes in faster. Not a lot. Trust me, you'll notice it. But my gear is helping that I put on, as well as this hive, this button. And I could actually use a mark cover, for example, which I'm not going to do, but I'll just demonstrate. Which is the one? If I throw on smart cover, so look, see how fast it's zooming in when I stop? It goes even tighter. That's because of smart cover. So just insane ability where I could just continue to shoot long distance because of this system. You can do this with all weapons. You know what I mean? It's not new, but Sheriff needs it because it can shoot far distance and still no damage drop. A lot of people are not using this weapon. I'm saying I love this weapon. It's one of my favorites. I believe you guys should try to put it into your builds. That's why I'm trying to make a core version, but no, my mind is not. I think I'm just ready for the next game. This is the trashiest build I ever made, bro. So we're gonna go and play a mission. Oh, you know what? Nah, we're gonna put a drone up. See if it works out, but I gotta be very, very careful the way I'm gonna play this way, because I will say the Sheriff is more long range, better long range. Since it doesn't have any talents for like close range or anything like that, you're wasting capabilities of like long range shooting. We gonna go in anyway, man. We gonna make it do what it do, baby. Come on, baby. Wish me luck. Where they got me at? What mission is this? People really farming? Oh wait, I didn't even know concentrated was in here. Hey, I need all the pieces, guys. You're gonna have to drop me some extra. You get any extra concentrated? I don't have any prototype. Don't throw it out. Give it to me. Alright, y'all, let's test this build out. This is gonna be my first time ever doing the stupidity build. It's not what I wanted, but it's what we made. So the idea is distract him with the drone a little. Pull out my shield, get in people's faces as much as I could. That didn't work. Remember, I have to stand still, but with my shield, damn, bro, I'm not doing a lot of damage. I'm either missing a lot. There we go. That was a little damage. Come here, little girl. Go. Dude, stop shooting. There we go. I don't think this is the best. Definitely not the best. My striker build is way better. Let's see. Come on, brother. Shoot me. The DPS is not as good as the striker, of course. And it's a waste because I don't want to be rocking a shield. Gotta see how it feels. My idea was like Sheriff, shield. Could be interesting. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
More bad guys just passed the fuselage of the cargo plane. No indication they heard the shooting.
Anything? Not a goddamn thing. Why are we patrolling this far out?
All right, so let's see. I'm gonna stay in the fight, no matter what. If I die, good. It's just to test out this damage. The damage doesn't feel good. Look, I'm not feeling like I'm hurting the guys. These are regular enemies. Am I missing? Wiggling the guy. Yeah, Striker's better. That's a waste. I don't like it. I don't like it. Where you going, buddy? Wait, what can I use with the shields? Let me see something. Wait, I have it on right now. What can I use with the shields?
Keep your eyes open. It might be nothing, but it might be something. Is that supposed to be helpful, Earl? Cause it isn't. Shut your damn mouth before I shut it for you. Both of you shut up.
Thinking about something. It's trash. Teammates is just doing the job without me. I just wanted to goof off something silly, but not what I wanted. Super tanky, but for what? Okay, we got some rogues, fellas. Don't push up too hard. Do not push up too hard. And I don't got a real build on. I'm goofing off right now. Hold on. I got some silliness on, man. It ain't worth it. Don't let them come over here. I'm switching my build. Oh, wait, I can't switch. Oh. All right, everybody back up. I got you, buddy. Hey there. So we all focus on one of them, and don't call your torrents or drones. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna hack them and kill you. Hey, stay right there. Stay in that cover. Stay in that cover. Oh my goodness, this is getting serious. Dude, stay in that cover. I was gonna get you. Too late now. Oh my gosh, this guy's wilding. We gotta back up, fellas. Let's back up, back up. Force one at a time. Let's get a one-on-one. Right now we're fighting 4-on-4. We don't need that. We want to pull one of them to us. Keep pushing back until we get one-on-one, one on 4. Who's calling a drone? Did they hack your drone? No. I'm dead. I can tank a lot of hits, so stay behind me. If we back up a little bit, they're gonna come. One of them's gonna come over. Just back up a little bit and make them come to us, and then we can take out one of them. Come on, fellas. Should have had a real build on. I didn't expect no damn bros. There he is. They're coming out. Right there. Get the one in front. Damn it. There he is. He popped out on the left. Striker drone is coming. Shoot it before it kills all of us. I got it. Oh yeah, he's right in the front. Get him, get him. Get the one in the front, guys. Everybody focus fire. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pull their aggro. I'll just back up, dude. One on the right, one on the right. We got him isolated. No. Cooked. Try to focus on the one on the right there by themselves over there. I'm cooked.
Agent killed.
Yeah, revive high, buddy.
Hostile restore.
Go over before you go, because they're pushing you. I'm cooked. Wasn't ready for that. I deserve it. I deserve it. Putting the worst possible build on, and then having rogues come out. Who would have expected? You know, I haven't picked up concentrated in a while. I haven't used it, especially for prototype version. I'm trying to remember what type of build I used to use. I didn't farm that today. Should have. We might never end the stream, guys. We might just stay up and farm concentrated. You guys are gonna die if they stay there. One of them's down. Throw some grenades to push them back. Just throw grenades, they'll kind of do flips away. Put Sorry about me dying, guys. Good luck. You got this. Just gotta get one and everybody shoot the same guy. Now it's gonna be a problem. Okay. Oh, I'll be right back. No, that was bad. Blame it on me, guys. I had some weirdo build on. What can I do to get a high damage sheriff build?
Another agent is now in your group.
Extra magazine, extra weapon damage. Yo. You roll that. Oh no, they trolling me now. They just gave me back what I just rolled. Oh no, they gave me the worst one in the game. That's the last time. This, come on, maybe. Yeah. You gotta re-roll this. There. Yeah, 2 or 3 rolls, I get echo. Can't complain. This is the most goofy build I got going on right now. Hey, listen, I don't even want concentrated. I don't even remember it, to be honest with you guys. That's how long it was since I used it. And that's just a good reminder. All right, so let's see how many rounds I get on this thing. I get 12. That's not a lot. Again, this isn't what I was hoping for. Gonna be alright. Figure it out. Bro, not doing good damage, bro. A whole clip to kill a red bar? My shield is getting cooked. My turret is doing some damage though. I mean, my drone is doing some damage. Switch it up. Let's go with
More bad guys just passed the fuselage of the cargo plane. No indication they heard the shooting.
Anything? Not a goddamn thing. Why are we patrolling this far out? Emily told us. Take it up with her beyond the plane.
I'm not going to cover, guys. We're just going to be out in the open. See how much we survive. I got 204. I mean, 2,004,000 DPS. 24. I mean, armor. So just gonna stay out here the whole time. Let me bring this with me. This helps me with my reticle. Yo, that drone is powerful. Sheesh. That's toxic. My drone is toxic.
Keep your eyes open. It might be nothing, but it might be
We gonna see.
Is that supposed to be helpful, Earl? Because it isn't. Shut your
Hey,
damn
look, I'm about to go cook them with my drone. Let it do all the work. Did they destroy that stupid explosive guy? Wait, watch this. Oh wait, she got me. Yeah, I gotta stop using the striker because it's so good with the sheriff that I don't know. What are you doing up here, buddy? Let's talk. My drone is doing more damage than me. Look at this thing. Killing everybody I point at. Wow. Oh wait, I wasted my hide, dude. Come on over here, buddy. I mean, the extra ammo is kind of nice, so I like that. Wait, why can't I pick up my... You guys not dead yet? He dead. Alright, so let's see. I don't remember what this does. So it's weapon damage and weapon handle. Shooting an enemy marks them for 7 seconds. When a marked enemy dies... Oh wait, I did make a bunch of builds with this. Receive a stack of weapon damage and critical hit damage for each ally or skill that has contributed to the killing of that enemy, including yourself. Interesting. Max stats. Yeah, we can do it. All right. I would want it to be a skill build, and I pull out a drone and a torrent doing damage on it, and me doing damage. When I kill that person, that's 3 stacks, and if another teammate shoots it, 4, 5, 6, 7 people buff, can be good. Just an idea. I haven't got a prototype drop on this mission, so I don't know if it's bugged or am I bugging. My teammates are shredding these guys. I know that can't be me, is it? Run, my boy. I haven't played escalations with over 100, I mean, 1,000,000 armor in a while, since for like 2-3 weeks, so that's why I'm like running in there like a madman. I'm like, I got 200 armor! I'm invincible! Oh man, I've been goofing off too much. I gotta get off. Lessons. Oh no. I'm dead. Thank God he didn't ego me. Oh, he's about to ego me. Don't ego me. He egoed me. Oh my God. I gotta send out an email, an important one. A second. And I gotta do some stuff. I got great news today, man. Took me almost 2 months to make a miracle. 5 weeks. I still didn't drop any prototypes. Yo, did y'all get any prototypes in here? Because I haven't got one drop. And I also never had concentrated prototypes, so if y'all got any extras, just pass it down. I'm not getting prototypes. Is this glitched? Nobody's talking. Alright, here we go. Crazy mans. Go get him. Teammates. No, 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 I was just playing. Am I missing? I feel like I'm missing. Ow. Ow. Come on out. Yeah, 0 drops right now. It's crazy. Yeah, this might be glitched, man. I still ain't getting no prototypes. Pull out the stub, see how we do with that thing. Terrible. Tickling people, man. Tickling people. I'm gonna break your bag in a second, lady. You're gonna kill me, but I'm gonna break your bag. Oh, I'm dead. My drone don't want to listen. Everything's going wrong, folks. I ain't getting prototypes. The drone don't want to listen. What can I do? Me check in with one of the devs. I'm done for the day, guys. This is my last run. I had a draining ass 5. And it was the climax. And then I ended up doing the stream. I gotta figure out a sheriff or build. Sheriff Corps. Wait, I've been wanting to put these on. They started? No, bro. Taking forever. Gotta change my knee pad. Ugly. Keep shooting this stupid jammer, but there we go. We got one. We got one. I have to get one of these before the end of the night. Might have to play a little more. I might stay on. My first piece, and it's a mask. Need at least 4 blue pieces. We didn't get 1 drop out of it. That's make a good build with these. I used to make good builds in those. Oh, wait. There it is. Okay, homeboy. And they shredded. These 200 armor builds be having me bugging. They're too brave. So I have a little trick I do. Just so you know, when I have a drone and I have one of these big guys, I'll make a big guy chase the drone, but I won't put the drone on him. I'll make it run away from him so that he can run away from the team or come to wherever I want him to. It's like a little secret manipulation that people probably won't notice when they watch me play. But target the drone to the big sledgehammer guy. Bring him towards a vulnerable area where your team can shoot him. But don't make the drone target him anymore. Switch it to another enemy you want close to you. And then that's how you manipulate him to continue to the drone a lot. Because he'll do 2 or 3 swings and then he'll break the drone. Because he'll miss twice and then on the 3rd try he actually. So no. Damn. Wait, what did you just send me? I have to send it for himself.
Be careful. They're bound to be expecting you.
There we go. Another one? Nope. Brand. Come on, man. There we go. Another holster? Didn't I just get a holster? Wait, I don't have enough. Oh no. You guys are not gonna wait for me.
If Emmeline gets away, finding her isn't gonna be easy. Gotta stop that boat. Find a way to the shore and make sure that boat doesn't get away.
I'm gonna keep some of the concentrated because I haven't used it in. We got a mass. And a holster. Be out there working. This is probably the worst build I ever made. Yeah, no. I mean, it's not even a build. I just threw some pieces together, but still. Like a PvP build, but not even. You know what I mean?
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like they're in the process of fueling it. There are 6 tanks on either side of the boat.
Those tanks are primary targets.
Already aboard the boat. Fueling that one per.
Put something together here. On a real. More games. No more games. All right, I'll put a real build on. Hey, I need pretty much everything. The prototypes started dropping. I got a mask and a poster, but I need the book bag and chest piece. Maybe gloves and knee pads. I bet it was so bad I didn't even save it. I usually save builds. I just threw it together so fast and finish. Oh, this is the build, dude. This is probably my favorite DPS. Longest DPS. Oh, baby, it's strong. I did a lot of science. Not even optimized. Just whatever pieces I found. Oh, wait a minute. You got it. Tough guy, huh? Get my striker up. Does this get my striker up? Yes. Yep. You do not want to spend next. Here too. Oh, big guy. Put one of these down. Don't run. Come over here. Before I empty my clip, he's going down. Whoa! No, wait. Oh. I'm mad. Hey, yo, GG. Guy got no DPS. Look how long it's taking him to shoot. Let me show you how to do this. Hit the button. There you go. That's a support, bro. There it is. GG, fellas. Definitely need some prototypes of this. Yeah, I have it extra. Ah, that was good. But we did get one. Not one. A little bit. A little bit. Be a little bit. Alright. Good. Still did higher damage than like 3 of those guys. Who are those guys? Yeah, we didn't get. There's so much junk I gotta do. Alright, what does the extra one do? Marks. Does your talents count? Because I would love to make a build with it. Anybody dropping some negative? I'd love to make a build with this prototype version. Concentrated. I'm gonna throw on a concentrated, but I didn't get knee pads. Got the gloves. Oh, I got the... Yeah, I would have to switch something. What does the book bag do? Increase your weapon damage bonus per stack from 3 to 5. That's good. Might keep that. We might not need the targets to 8. Gotta see how that works. So I can take off the chest piece, put on the knee pads and a chest piece. You know, do something. Yeah, we'll probably do that. Might get one of these builds. I haven't made a build with that in a while. All right, well, I think I'm done because I gotta go eat and then get ready for the next game. Freedom. Freedom is the greatest gift you have outside of your health. You have your health, you have everything. Freedom is a luxury not everybody's given. Just remember that. People are fighting for their freedom every day in different ways. Mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually. You gotta liberate yourself. Be free. And when you watch my streams, my goal is to inspire you to be free. Speak your mind, enjoy what you feel what you enjoy, express it, be relaxed, laugh, share moments, maybe cry if you want, whatever. It's okay. Beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And never forget, give God thanks for another day, or another chance to make it. That's it, man. Testimony that I'm not even sharing the full story, but that's it for today. Hope y'all enjoyed. Casual vibes. Again, this is a sponsor stream by Ubisoft for the event, which is the Brooklyn event here, but they didn't ask me to say anything. Just like, we got an event, here's some rewards for you. Let them know they can watch our stream and get a reward. Enjoy. I decided to showcase the clan because it was a cool clan. It did really great stuff, great content, great organization, organized and stuff. I just want them to feel good and to know that they're doing something nice. It takes a lot of time and energy to do that type of stuff. You know what I mean? So show love to others, show love to yourself, be good to yourself, and I'll catch y'all later. Alligator.